with caution.
What is going on, everyone, and welcome to the Red Alert Season 13 Global League official, unofficial Minion Playoffs. It is officially unofficial, and that's why we're here tonight. I am joined by someone that is very known in this community and someone that I actually haven't casted with for a long time. It is none other than Mr. Blackened.
Hello, boys.
Hello. Wait, how do you know there's no girls in my stream?
Just a guess. I mean, there might be.
No, you're probably right. I mean, who am I kidding? All right. Anyways, we are here. I just told him we're doing the official, unofficial Minion playoffs, and we've got Milkman versus Mint up first. I think, to be fair, this is gonna be a challenge for Milkman.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
No offense to Milkman, like definitely a player that has improved a lot since he started playing, and a valuable asset to the RGL community, I must say. But he's up against a player that is very experienced in this game so far, and he has proven it countless times that he's a big deal, and I'm actually kind of amazed that he wasn't in Masters this season.
Yeah, Mint, he kind of had some rough games last season that kind of left him out of the top 4, I think. But this season, none of that happened. He was perfect, except for one game he dropped, I think.
Yes, that is correct. He lost against...
I think actually it might have been against Milkman.
Oh, he lost one game to Milkman. How convenient. Okay. All of the other games he won, so he's 21 wins, 1 loss, 95.5% win rate.
I think the one thing Milkman's kind of got going for him is he tends to pull out splits, so he can take a few games off Mint maybe. Then, he only needs to win 3. It's not unheard of.
Yeah, I agree with you there, 100%. So yeah, we're once again playing on greener pastures. This is, I'm guessing they're just following the same rules as the Masters playoff. Probably the easiest thing to do.
Makes the most sense.
Yeah. We've got both players playing Soviets, but we only got a dog opener from Mint so far. But I'm not sure what Mint is looking for. I don't think he actually bothered to check the hospital, and if it's gonna get captured, he's gonna have a pretty rough time.
His engineer also is barely gonna miss that rifle.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. It's a good approach, good corner. Oh, the NG, nice, good micro there. And now the hospital is actually serving Milkman really well. Oh my god, disgusting.
Pretty good engagement by Milk.
Yeah, it definitely was. That was a cleanup. And yeah, I feel like Mint just waited too long. Like, I feel like if you're going with a dog, it should be aggressive. Go either straight go for the hospital or go for the enemy oil. Either one of those.
Yeah, he started on the left and then went all the way down to the bottom. I think if he had just gone to the left, he'd been fine.
Yep. Oh well. Unfortunate for Mint. So far Milkman's going for APC, and I actually do agree with Mint's choice because he lost most of his army. He seems like he's going to skip the light vehicle for now and just focus on eco, and I feel like that's a pretty good thing to do after you just lost your double ref army.
I also like Milk just pressuring this oil there. I think he's gonna kill it early because he won that early engagement.
Yeah, Milkman definitely has improved a lot. Even since the start of the season, I feel like he's improved over the time span of this season as well.
I mean, I constantly feel like I see him, doing his stream thing and hosting games on the ladder. So, if anything's going to get you better at ladder games are probably going to do that.
Yeah, 100%. And he's very eager to learn. So it was also really fun having him on as a co-caster for
Yeah, it's nice to hear him on the voice chat.
Yep. He was nervous at the start, but I was like, you know, there's no reason to. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it too much. Right, let me get a scoreboard up and running as well.
So it looks like Mint is doing heavy tank first, while Milk is doing MCV. The army value is about the same. So as long as Mint actually uses that heavy tank to his advantage, it should be okay. But if he's just kind of sits back and lets Milkman expand and keep getting his army, then that heavy tank will kind of be worthless.
Yeah, he went very macro heavy all of a sudden, so it's actually kind of crazy he managed to keep up with the production, even by losing his entire double ref army from the start. But obviously we have a faster MCV timing for Milkman. This Mint went for the heavy tank. And I'm not sure what Mint's about to do. I think he's still gonna play it safe until he got his first expansion down. That being said though, oh nice good NG snipe there. Black Truck seems to be a good investment, at least.
I don't like Milkman's SD placement right there. That's kind of dangerous. Really exposed.
Yeah, yep, I agree. And it also serves no purpose, like being there in the first place. I think it would have been a better. I usually place it close to my MCV.
I think I usually place it close to a Rax just because it's something that gets capped a lot, so I can just quickly switch and rally a rifle.
Yeah, that also makes sense. Oh, but this is good. Yeah. I like this from Mint, but Milkman could counter this as well. So we might have a base trade here.
He's gonna lose the SD because it was
yep.
That's not the biggest thing.
Flame Tower is going to scare him off. That's good. And now Milkman with the counter offensive. I feel like Mint is hanging around a little bit too much. Now there's an extra Flame Tower up there. You know, he lost more infantry than he actually gained on doing something here. That's a pretty good Flame Tower from Mint. Would have loved seeing it repaired as well.
Save the Harvesters, which is big. Losing the refs, not that big of a deal.
No, it's fine. Where's Mint going with his army? Okay, I think he maybe wanted the concave before he went in. I think this is still very good for Mint. Yeah, extra Flame Tower support. He's got a good concave going in. Yeah, Milkman actually didn't get that much value out of that counter attack in comparison to Milk's initial attack.
No, Harvesters are much more valuable than the refinery. He's going to lose that entire army now.
Yep. Yeah, very nice play from Mint here. Concave is superb. Really like that. Very efficient. Wow, look at that next SD from
yeah, he's
from Milkman.
Living on the edge.
I'm on the edge of glory. Alright, well, Milkman taking a ballsy expansion here. Mint's actually not ready for it. On the other hand, he brought his MCV over, but he didn't expect that. So, yeah, this is gonna be contested for the time being. But that also leaves his first... Yeah, that also leaves his first expansion really vulnerable, though.
I mean, he's got the flak track scattered on the right. It's gonna die, but that should trigger him to know that there's an army coming.
Yep. APC versus flak track, who wins? Obviously, the APC. Unless you want to take like 20 minutes of microing the flak track without being hit by the APC, that's a thing. But
Milk a little late on seeing that army flanking him. He had a rifle there. He's gonna get the Harvesters away, which is nice.
Yep. Still losing that ref is a big bummer though. That means he does have to pull an MCV back.
Yeah, that's like his main source of income right now.
Yep, exactly. Counter-attack from Milkman on the right. Oh, that was really nice yak micro there. He got all the rockets with one strafe.
Mint is definitely known for his micro. People say Desperate has really good micro, but I think Mint, honestly, probably up there. He just doesn't do all the fancy stuff that Desperate does.
Alright, well, Milkman does have the units to protect his main base once again. However, losing that expansion over there is going to cost him big time in the long run.
Yeah, that army, it's gonna trade out pretty well. Because Milkman doesn't have any tanks in the front, but...
Yep. Yeah, plus defender's advantage a little bit. He trades well, but unfortunately quantity over quality right there. But yeah, that does mean Milkman doesn't really have a lot of presence on his expansion on the left side, where he just placed another refinery with Harvester.
I think the biggest problem for Milk right now is Mint's tier 2, and
yep,
Milk is already down in the army.
Yeah, I agree with that. Also, Mint has Yaks on literally every single side of the map. Are we gonna see more rocket snipes?
Yep,
Yeah. Yep. All the rockets gone again. It's gonna be rough. That means heavy tanks are gonna have free reign in pretty much every engagement.
Yeah, but Milk's got a good engagement on this one, at least until that tank moves forward. Ooh, that B2.
Yep. Everything did succumb though. But yeah, Milkman's still in control of that expansion on the left side. Milkman definitely has map control.
He has map control, but he doesn't have the scouting.
Yep. Yeah, especially on the right side, he might suffer some damage. However, this is a pretty good attack from Milkman here on the right side. He's gonna get the
lose SD again.
Mint is probably like, yo, I'm finding SDs in the most awkward places this game. Hey, what's up, Quincho?
Ooh, that was a good strafe.
Yep. Losing 2 Yaks though. Still, that is still a dangerous army from Milkman.
Yeah, it's gonna lose the radar.
It's gonna be a good strafe as well. Yep.
Oh no, Milk's gonna move his MCU back right into Milk's flanking army. Alright, Milk, you are Soviets. Some flat tracks for those Yaks would be pretty good.
Yeah. 100%. MCV indeed is setting up back in the main base, setting up camp. Oh, he didn't, oh no, he didn't deploy. Oh, that's a dead MCV.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yep. Yeah, surrounded by heavy tanks here, that is not getting away. And this main base is in shambles. Pretty
Milk's
much.
Also low power now. There's the GG.
And yeah, Milkman knows it. Still pretty good first game.
Yeah, no, that could have gone either way for a little while. A little bit more in control, but it wasn't a bad game at all.
No, and especially the tier 2 helping Min out a lot here. The Yaks especially did a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
They sniped so many rockets and they just prevented Milkman from winning any engagements because of that. Yeah, and like you said, he needed flak trucks really bad.
Yeah, I think just 1 or 2 flaks would have made all the difference there.
Yes, indeed. All right, so that is 1 point for Mint in this first tree.
Oh, wait, Sigil's here. And Sigil's playing later today, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sigil is up against Mole after this.
Oh, Mo versus Sigil. That's gonna be really good.
Yes. Unfortunately, I don't think you'll be here when that time comes.
No,
maybe.
I got 30 minutes left and I gotta go. But I'll come back. I've only gone for like 45 minutes, I think, so maybe I can
Oh, then you'll still be back when the first game between Sigil and Mo is still going. That's fine.
I mean, hey, if they want to slow roll it for me, you know, I won't complain. I'll slide some money into the table.
Do you remember the highlight game that I casted between them?
Yeah.
Wasn't that game like 50 minutes?
I think it was like 55.
So if you're only gone for 45 minutes, that means you'll be back in time. No worries.
All right, game 2 on Averland. I don't think any of them banned a map.
Control initialized.
Yo, what's up, Sir Boyo? How are you doing, good sir? How's life treating you? Hope you're doing well. Wish you all the best of luck, of course. But I just hope that you're doing well in a mental way. Okay, this time around we've got Mint still playing Soviets, and Milkman is playing
Welcome, my child.
France.
Back among the faithful.
Viva la France, and we're playing on what is this, Abendland, or this Abendland, right? Yes, this is.
Yeah,
Abendland.
yeah.
Yo, Nemo Deck, thank you for the for the follow. Excuse me. Good to have you here, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great time. Hope you're having a great day as well, and we're glad to have you here among us.
Okay, so this is interesting. Milk's gonna pressure the bottom oils first, which not a terrible idea if you can catch men off guard. Mint's also he's either gonna go double engineer or he's foregoing his backline oil there first, which I don't know about that.
Oh, he's going dog again, but question is, will it be in time? It seems like it will be in time. I mean, I don't think this is a bad idea from Milkman. He's gonna try and deny. I think he wants to try and create defender's advantage in this position, anticipating that Mint is probably going to that oil next. And
right.
In that way, he could have potentially secured 3 oils. I'm not sure. I don't think this is a bad decision from Milkman, though, to go for this oil.
I like this decision. He was half a cell away from catching the dog first, but the rifle just popped into the before the dog.
Yeah.
So this dog's really gonna make the difference. I mean, he does have a medic there, but
yeah,
he has to move as soon as he hears that he's gonna get shot from a dog. See you.
Yep. Yeah, one medic unfortunately is not gonna cut it, and he's also in a very unfortunate position in that cell. But it seems like actually Milkman is anticipating the angle that Mint is coming from fairly well.
Well, Mint is going triple ref, so this will be interesting.
Oh yeah. Oof. Oh, okay. That scared Mint for sure. Oh no, but the barrels. No, the barrels could have a chain reaction and kill the NG.
Oh no!
Oh no! Why would you just do a shift command?
Maybe he didn't have it before it was already capturing, but he's gonna be fine. Mint's gonna move away.
Yep. That's a ton of rifles. Mint has 36 rifles in play.
Yeah, the benefit of going triple ref, you can pretty much pump infantry out nonstop.
Yep. Triple ref, double racks before War Factory. And he can actually honestly sell one of these refs as well.
Yeah, this map is definitely meant for the refs though.
Okay, Milkman's gonna capture that oil instead. He's got a ranger in play as well. So potentially he can actually use the ranger to do some sniping. And let's see if that's gonna be the case. He's gonna find a rocket soldier straight away, but is he gonna kill it? That's the question. Oh no, Milkman, please!
No!
What?
I think he was a little distracted down south.
Sheesh. Frozen camera? Oh my fucking... I swear, bro. I need a freaking refund on this thing. This is actually ridiculous. I don't know why it does that.
I don't know either. Probably something manually wrong with it. He's got a bad rally point on his War Factory, but he saved one of the parts at least.
Okay.
It's got a large army out right now. 9,000 to 5,500.
Yep. APC is coming into play as well. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really seem like a... This seems like an actual valid strategy so far. But he's not taking the best engagement here. Luckily, the APC comes in to save the day. Because Milkman was trading very efficiently there. for a
He needs to
split
kill the
second.
NG. Kill the
Yeah,
NG.
doesn't he see it?
Oh.
No. That's unfortunate. And now double APC. This is just steamrolling. Oh no, this is bad. And now the APC is gonna run straight into the MCV, spots it. He's gonna try and deny it the deployment as well. Yep. This is screwed. Milkman has no army to even defend this MCV. Nice, I like this from Mint. Making some last split decisions here. Splitting up the APCs. One to defend his army, the other one to keep the MCV in check. And now the MCV is going to be lost. Yeah, this is a very interesting build from Mint. I feel like it's better on Soviets because of the APC. I don't think this would have been as if... I don't know, maybe I'm just questioning light tanks a little bit too much, but I feel like APCs just do a better job at soaking than light tanks.
Yeah.
But, whew. Very interesting build from Mint. Finishing it in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. That is crazy. Alright, so just like that, we're having a similar playoff situation between Gaseous and Cav. It's going by fairly fast, I would say.
Yeah, that game I think went a little quicker than it should have.
Yes, it does. According to Amprint, I have to be careful, otherwise the camera's gonna stare back at me, and I don't know what that means. It's scary. Regardless, now we've got a reverse situation between the two players' factions. We've got Mint in the top right, now top left, excuse me, now playing as England allies, and we've got Milkman in the bottom right playing as Russia Soviets. We actually just saw the top 3 most maps probably played this season.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. And then I keep saying it, but then we got Elevation, and then I feel like Assault midway fell off a little bit more. I don't know.
I think Assault looks good in the beginning, but once people kind of figured out how the map tends to go, it got a little less play.
Agreed. So who would you pick as your top 5? Obviously, we've got Greener Pastures.
Greener Pastures,
Abenland,
A&R, top 3 easily.
Yep.
And then I'd probably put Elevation at 4.
Yep, I agree.
And then 5. I mean, Assault maybe, but let me take a peek at what all the maps in the pool are again.
Isle of Wight.
No, that one definitely not.
It saw 1 play in Masters so far, and that was in the playoffs with Gashes and Cav. Besides that, it only showed up in Minions so far.
You know, I feel like Sampio might be up there, but also...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what was the other map? Oh, I'm drawing a blank on this name now. Oh, Pity Light. Pity Light also got played quite a bit.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. If I have to choose subjectively between those two, I would guess Sompio has seen a little bit more play than Pity Light. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I feel like Pity Light, Assault, and Sampio are all probably very close in play and total games played.
Yep. I'm not sure about this position from Milkman. I don't know why his rifles are positioned there. I can see why. He was probably trying to go for the oil, but I don't know. I feel like...
It looked like he was trying to do the same thing Mint did, just a lot slower.
Yes. Yeah. They lingered around a little bit too much away from the oils.
I don't think Mint can take this oil, though.
No. Oh! NG snipe! Let's go.
Nice. That was good.
Yep. And now defender's advantage for Milkman. No.
Oh, he moved.
Yep.
I think he'll be okay. I don't know who.
Oh, he's gonna move again. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Should have just stand still. And he would have been fine. Okay. Mint did lose his NG though, but oh, actually, round 2 is coming in. Milkman with the APC and another force ready to go, and Mint is going for the Ranger. I like that. I mean, pretty much APC for Soviet is always a valid choice, and so is the Ranger for Allies.
Yeah. Oh, Mint's really holding back those rocket soldiers, and it might work out. It might actually be terrible for him.
Oh, the NG was probably afraid to lose his life there for a split second when he saw the Ranger, but the Ranger was too afraid to commit, and for good reason.
Combat pickup.
Yeah. I mean, he could have traded for the NG if he wanted to, but he would have definitely lost the Ranger in the process. Building placements look pretty good for Milkman right now. I like his War Factory placements. Yeah, I like it. It's good.
Yeah, I don't mind Milk's War Factory placement too. I mean, you're gonna go to that expansion most likely, so.
Yes. Mint, on the other hand, I feel like there's a lot of players on this map. I've seen it more in Minions than in Masters, but they usually like to give up some, you know, get a little bit of a better War Factory placement for your SD and reinforcement with tanks later on than for getting the Harvesters as close to the ore patch as possible, which I'm not sure is actually like a valid trade to make.
Yeah, I don't feel like you're ever in a situation where the timing of tanks getting there is super important, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Unless like you're base pushing the entire game and you need those tanks to like constant on the front line. But then at that rate, just build a second War Factory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just about to say that. Just build a second one, you're good to go.
Mint doing some pretty good scouting with this Ranger. I wonder if he's gonna go. Oh, he did. Already went back to the NG.
Which RGL player do you think has the highest skill potential? Is that implying Minions, or do you also mean Masters? I guess it's both divisions.
Yeah, it's just that argue. I mean, I don't think anybody can argue with Dang not being pretty top tier at this rate, but
who?
Dang.
Oh yeah, Dang was super promising. But you know, his injury is just always going to prevent him. Oh yeah, that's a engagement from Mint.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, there's the argument that Despero has more potential than Dang just because Despero has some fancy micro, but I think people underestimate Dang's micro.
Yeah. I don't think it's more like micro. Like it. The thing is, how I should put this is that Despero has a different sort of micro than most OpenRA players consider what micro is in the first place. I feel like how should I put it? Like Despero is really good at handling like single units very well. Mainly like tier 2 units or tier 3 units, you know, units that are syncing with each other really well.
Yeah.
Whereas other micro could be like, you know, setting up formations really fast or having your tanks always in the perfect position or something like that, you know? And I feel like Despero's micro is a little bit special compared to other players, but that doesn't necessarily mean he always has the upper hand. Oh wow, this is a pretty good engagement from Milkman.
Yeah, Milk's two really good engagements there. First, after he lost that bad one in front of his Orc patch, but he cleaned it up really well, and then that one right there was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's actually doing fairly well. Let's see, okay. I actually like that small fortification of Milkman here with the 2 racks in the double flame tower. It's pretty much closed this down a little bit easier towards his first expansion. And now we can actually safely move up to take that expansion up north as well.
Yeah, it's really smart because it's pretty much cutting that whole section of the map off. You have to go all the way up the top, and then even that middle, you know, that one rifle there is more than enough.
Yeah, I really like this.
What I don't like is this blind MCV that's about to run into the Insar.
Yeah.
How quickly can he turn it around?
Yeah, this is unfortunate. was about to say, this is a big blind spot, and his army was in the completely wrong way. It was just, I don't know what it was doing in the first place. But he definitely had a blind spot towards his main base. I actually thought for a second that that army from Mint was going towards his main base, which would have also been a huge problem. But now, because of losing that MCV, Milkman will have some time left to reinforce.
Well, this might actually be a trap for Mint if he engages.
Yeah. But he should feel a little bit... Yeah, I was about to say, he hasn't seen any different attacks in other parts of the map from Milkman yet. He hasn't seen any other presence from Milkman anywhere else, so he could have guessed that there was going to be a major army waiting for him there. Milkman with the chase. And frankly, he can actually still take this expansion down.
Yeah, these Blackhawks might have a difference in say.
Oh, well,
not that one.
Not that one. Oh, nice reaction from Milkman.
I think we're caster cursing Mint in the micro.
Feels like it, yes. MCV
That's pretty good cleanup though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Got an entire army down and the expansion.
He's also got a nice flank cleanup on Mint's main.
Milkman does need to stop focus, like tunneling down that MCV. He's gonna get away regardless. He's gonna. I like this. He's gonna split it off with one heavy tank, pursuing it.
Yeah, the heavy tank's gonna lose vision on it though. But that's okay.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Don't
fine.
got a good engagement in this main base right here. Our Harvester and the SD went down.
Oh yeah.
I'm army.
Fortunately, not paying attention to the heavy tank anymore. He could have maybe killed off a second Harvester. He was too busy getting rid of that small attack at his own expansion. Milkman keeping those Harvesters alive as well. But he's gonna retreat here against this army.
I think he should stand and fight against that army.
Yeah, I agree. I think he was just intimidated by the triple medium tank.
Blackhawks can get some good value.
Yep, gets every single rocket except 2. There were a lot of rockets in that army. Oh, MCV coming in to help as well. This might be good.
Mint has 2 artillery in the back right here that might make all the difference.
That's a big rocket density from Milkman in that army.
I don't know if that was intentional or if it was a response to Blackhawks.
Oh no, those arties. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, painful. Again, it seems like he's gonna give up his advantage that he created by losing against these tier 2 units.
Alright, I think he'll be okay. He really just needs to kill this MCV for me.
Yep. But with what manpower, and here comes big reinforcements from the north, and now he's most likely going to lose his own MC, but he's undeploying very fast. He's going to keep that safe for now. And once again, Mint takes control of that position.
Meanwhile, Milk with another tank in the main base. Already killed the Harvester.
Yep, I just saw it. Now moving over to the left side. Mint already spotting it, sending over a couple of rockets. Oh, but he needs to be careful of these RTs. These RTs could do so much damage still. Milkman is actually going to pursue. Fortunately, RTs are not being microed. But even then, because of the pillbox support, it's going to be rough for him. However, Milkman just continued to pressure with the MCV on the right here, still claiming that ore patch. This is a very close game, actually.
I think keep saying Mint and Milk together. Milkman is still ahead. It's getting down to the wire, but these arties are about to die. Nick's gonna use that Blackhawk, maybe. That
Oh,
Testicle is
target
really
the
good.
Harvester! Target the Harvester! Well, it's gonna kill by the
Testicle,
Testicle. Yeah. Damn,
That's a really good Testicle. Yeah.
Yeah, stop looking into my mind.
I'm sorry, do you want to cast Caution?
No, I'm just being the host. Don't worry.
Yeah, this is the Blacken show now.
Yeah, I'm just waiting until you're gone so I can take over again.
Man, that Blackhawk is a pixel away from dying, but just
Yeah,
keeps
it's gonna
floating
die.
around.
Oh, yeah, the micro is really good. I like it. Blackhawks are getting a lot of value. I feel like Milkman once again needs flak trucks. Well, once again, he's got a heavy tank in the base of Mint. However, he has been recovering harvesters with mechanics from the looks of it.
Oh, please get a front tower down. Deny that helipad. Don't think
What's
it's
that
gonna come
MCV doing here?
That was the bottom seat. He pulled it all the way around.
Oh, that Blackhawk still goes down. Tried to prevent that from happening by selling the helipad.
Almost got that MCV at the mints.
Yeah, Milkman could get a really good trade here only because of those two heavy tanks.
Blackhawk going down because it landed on.
Yep. Yeah, I think he actually manually targeted that during the engagement. Oh, wow, ballsy, putting a ref down here, but there's still a Tesla coil, so it doesn't really matter. This is still a very close fight, even though Mint has a big army value lead.
Come on, micro those. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yep,
Triple
that
flame tower.
position earlier really come into handy right there.
Yeah. Oh, but a good eco raid here on the top. One harvester going down. The second one might lose his life as well. Nope.
He gets it away. That's good. I mean, Mint's kind of struggling for eco now. He's got less than half the map. He's got 5 harvesters and really only 3 are effective. So.
Yeah, that's true. This is the thing, and this is the reason why Milkman is still in the game, and it's mostly because of that. Mint has been trading really well. However, the destroyed lost step is looking very even. But due to the lack of eco, Milkman is kind of allowed to like lose a bit more. I think the reason destroyed lost step is so even is because Mint probably lost less units, but units that cost more in general.
Yeah, he's lost what, 4 or 5 Blackhawks now, and the artillery probably made up for that, but that's probably
Oh, but here comes another Blackhawk. That was very nice, simultaneously attacking from both angles.
All right, Milkman's finally done with the Blackhawks. I see a flat coming out now.
There we go. It's about time. Should have done that a lot faster. In the meantime, there's a sneaky army that was in the north earlier, now harassing the right side. Still a very good eco to have for Milkman. It's two mines. Oh, don't set the flak trick over there, please.
He's gonna send them to the bottom. I think he should have sent them to the north, but that's fine. I like how he's instantly retaking with the MCV. That's good.
Yep. And for once, I really like this radar dome placement from Milkman. Almost covers the entire pod in the bottom towards his main base for potential flanks. Samsai is being built as well to keep his eco safe. Yeah, Milkman's still in this and very well in this as well. Where did all his harvesters go from the north?
They went to the south.
Fair.
They went to the backup and then he sent them south. So.
Right. Talking about eco, we got 6 harvesters from Milkman and 8 for Mint. Looking at the earnings graph, it's been fairly even, except for that point where Milkman denied that expansion in the south. We can see a very downward spiral for Mint here in terms of eco, and this is that point in time where Milkman was allowed to make that comeback in terms of army value.
Oh, I see a V2.
Yes, sir.
There's a pretty juicy blob sitting there, but I don't think Milk has the vision on it.
Milk needs a lot more flak trucks. A lot more flak trucks.
Oh, that MCV is so close.
Milkman spotted it. Because of the deployment, it actually came into his range. Milkman actually does have a lot of flak trucks, but they're in the north, not really achieving much. There's 2 now in his expansion in the south as well. Yeah, Milkman is actually going to be able to do it. Oh, Blackhawk's going in trying to kill the infantry, but he didn't see those flak trucks being hidden behind the racks. One Blackhawk goes down. Oh, this is smart from Mint.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
Yep. Especially because most of Milkman's army, or the strongest blob of his army, is in the north.
Well, here's the thing. He's really only going to lose power. He's already got a war factory. SD is not super important anymore. So it's really just his Raxes and his power that's going to hurt him there. Because Mint is in a bad corner. If this attack doesn't do a lot, then he doesn't have a whole lot to defend.
Oh, the flak trucks in the south. Okay, he killed both those Blackhawks. I like that. And Milkman is doing the same thing. He's going to put the pressure on Mint's main base. But just like you said, Blacken, this is going to hurt Mint a lot more than it's going to hurt Milkman due to all the expansions he has left, plus indeed an extra war factory. It's going to be first to produce flak trucks or APCs instead, but that's fine. Like, he can still produce.
Yeah, he's not using 48 seconds to rebuild the war factory, so that's fine.
That pillbox got a ton of value from Mint. Clean up from
low
Mint.
power, Milk is low power.
Yeah, yep, it's going back and forth. But still looking good for Milkman, and those flak trucks are definitely paying off. But Milkman is not killing anything in the main base. Now he lost all of his rockets to the Blackhawk, meaning he will not be able to finish off that war factory. Yeah.
You should kill the helipad. It's more important than the war factory.
Or that. But he's just going to struggle killing anything at this rate.
Oof, that was a good crush.
Yeah, Milkman's still pretty much in the lead. But he needs to be careful of keeping track of that army that just killed his main base. And I think he's about to do that. Because that army could still do a ton of damage if left unchecked.
Pull your tanks away. Pull those flaks away. No. That's okay. Milkman's still in a good position here. I mean, that MCV is pace pushing Mint's main base. That's never a good sign.
Oh, what's the Yak doing?
Those tanks need to get in front? Okay.
Yeah. Those triple heavy tanks are going to be really good. Already 2 medium tanks down just like that. Pull your heavy tanks in front of the army.
The attack move was on a bad angle.
Oh, he still loses that engagement. Well, actually, the SAM side was providing some really nice vision advantage for him. Flak truck might be able to kill everything off, but yeah, all of a sudden, it's hard to tell.
He traded poorly there, but it still came out on top. This has been a really good game.
Yep. Yeah, definitely is.
They're both pretty starved on money.
Oh no. Oh no.
No,
is that his only
MCV?
MCV?
Okay. It's not.
Thank God.
MCV actually might be a meat shield. That's mostly rockets.
Were mostly rockets. Yeah, very crazy fight so far. I'm surprised that MCV
Ooh.
from Mint has been damaged for such a long time. He's still alive.
That SAM site just killed 2 Blackhawks to the north.
Wow. Oh, this is a good eco ray. That's a ton of rockets in there. And the Blackhawk doesn't get finished, but Milkman knows it's there. Another harvester going down. This is a very good attack. Needs to be careful. Here comes that Blackhawk again. One shot. Yes. Still takes it out.
Me too good. I think Mint's gonna call GG pretty soon.
Yeah, and I feel like it's more even than it looks.
It's really even right now, but I think Milkman's just in better control. Mint's back to tier 1. You usually have 1.5.
Yep. Those 2v2s could still be really good. But oh no, they're still force firing. That's unfortunate. Losing those shots there was very crucial into killing most of that blob actually. But they'll still be safe.
Yeah, Milkman expanding backwards. I just needs to take his main base again. He'll be fine.
Yep. 10k army value for Mint, 7k for Milkman.
I think now would be a really good time to transition to tier 3 after he gets some eco up, and just Tesla tanks would be brutal.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. You would be in a very
even
good
Mammoth
spot.
tanks would be really good right here, just tier 3 in general.
Yeah, but he needs to keep that army in check. He knows that it's on the run. He still has 2 V2s and a Yak. So he... Oh.
Out of Yak.
Okay, well. Needs to pull the harvesters back preemptively. He saw where the army was going.
He's gonna get 2 of them away. I might get 3 actually.
Yep, technician saving the day there. Okay, Rift going down. Mint's gonna check the south, maybe expecting an army to be, or a base to be back in the main base. Or that was the main base from Milkman earlier on. And Milkman needs to do something right now. And if he's gonna try and react all the time, he's gonna have some issues. But I like these 2 heavy tanks.
Yeah, that's gonna do a lot of... It's gonna push those harvesters off, and Mint really needs the eco. He's sitting on 0 for a while.
Yep. Oh, he didn't pull the harvesters far enough. That's what that one is gonna go down. Yep.
Ooh, that MCV is a little too forward.
Oh, hell, hello? Oh, what? It didn't...
It was... Yeah, because it's directly on the same cell.
Oh my god, what a placement. But he still gets it. Actually, Mint got intimidated. And because he got intimidated, he lost the blackout because he moved it out of the way. Oh, that horse is gonna go down.
Oh, Hook's gonna lose his MCV there. That was not a good thing. And now he's gonna lose the bottom base because he's got nothing.
Yep. Yeah, that's
that
army's still on the loose on the right side.
He had 3 harvesters rally down to his bottom rough, which kicked off that harvester to go all the way up to the top. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I still don't understand why he actually moved that MCV in the first place. Especially without an army.
Just not that far, at least. You know, creep it up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, this might seal the deal. This army from Mint in the bottom is now going to take out this entire expansion, most likely. Milkman's going to try and take revenge here in the main base.
Milk's got 1 V2 there. That can make all the difference.
Yep. That's going to be a good shot.
That's a great hit.
That MCV could have been so handy dandy right now. It's a little bit more flame tower support. Needs to kill off that medium tank. Medium tank dies because of that 1 rocket. Actually,
I think Milk just got this. That V2 staying alive really made all the difference there.
yeah, and it's still alive.
Another decent shot.
Yeah, good enough. Harvester now for Mint is doing a lot of great soaking here. But that V2 still being alive might make the difference. And Milkman in the meantime cleaned up the main base from Mint just like that. What was looking to be a clean sweep for Mint is now turning into disaster.
Mint has no production right now.
Mint's gone.
Yeah, I mean, he's got tombs either. There it is. There's the GG.
Jesus. That was incredible. So Milkman fighting back, puts himself on the scoreboard. This man is not planning to go down without a fight. And it's now 2-1.
All right, well, it's time for me to go. I'm just going to go ahead and say Milk.
Terminated.
He'll be fine. If he plays like this, he'll be fine. Thanks for joining me, and I'll see you a bit later.
All right, I'll be back later.
All right, man. Take care. Ooh, okay, and just like that, we're back solo. We're back solo. In the meantime, I'm just checking some stuff around, waiting for Mint to come back. It's gonna be right back 2 minutes. But yeah, what a game so far. I am actually surprised that the thing that I'm most surprised of is that Mint almost made it come back, even though he was struggling for eco for a long time. But that attack onto the main base to Milkman slowed down Milkman a lot. And oh man, that attack in the bottom, just that one single V2 couldn't be killed by Mint. He sent over one medium tank, but then that one medium tank got killed by that one rocket that stayed alive during that Blackhawk raid. So much unfortunate coincidences for in Milkman's favor. It's actually funny. Man, this is ridiculous. I mean, I've been talking about this for quite some time, but yesterday night I decided to post like a Twitter video, you know, like why I don't know. I post like quite a bit of Twitter videos from time to time, just like clips from my stream or something like that. This was a clip from my Street Fighter stream.
Battle
And
control initialized.
at first it was like, I think the first 2 hours or something like that when it got posted, or the first 3 hours, it reached like 200 views, and I was like, oh, okay, you know, that's not bad, that's fine. And then in the morning I went to the gym, and when I came back home, it had like 600 views and like a couple of retweets and you know, likes, and I was like, oh, all right. And then at the end of the day, it had like 6 or 7k views. I was like, wait, what the fuck is going on? And now we're actually close to getting 10k views on a simple Twitter video. This is fucking this is ridiculous. It's kind of funny. Attack move with the X. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. I feel like Milkman's micro is not on point yet. He's not the fastest yet. I mean, I can't blame him for that. It takes a while to get used to that stuff. Especially against someone as Mint, who's pretty much been a veteran and doing nothing else but microing with Yaks or Blackhawks or stuff like that. But we've definitely saw a lot of micro errors from Milkman, especially in the previous game. And also I felt like he produced flags way too late. Granted, the moment he started building flag trucks, that's when the game was slowly starting to turn into his favor. But I think he could have prevented a lot of that earlier on. And just like Blacken said, after a while, maybe he could have gone to tier 3 and really pressure Mint down. But regardless, he won. That's the most important thing. And we're now in game number 4. So because of Milkman's strong gameplay in the previous game, we're actually getting a good playoff set on our hands here. Oh, hang on. He could actually get that NG, but I think he is going to be one cell too far away to actually kill it. I'm not entirely sure. I think he is. Oh, he's... I'm not sure. Actually, this should be... I think this would be a great addition to my OpenRA series as well. Will it kill the NG? Oh, no! I predicted it. He was one cell... he wasn't one cell close enough. If he had a vision support, he would have seen it. He could have killed it. But unfortunately. Caution going viral with Dan. Yeah, well, it was with Dan. It's actually crazy. If you want to have a look at it, it's hang on. I think I posted it somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually ridiculous. Okay, interesting strategy here from Milkman. Is gonna skip an SD for now and move out the main MCV, using that road advantage to get there quickly. It seems like he killed... I think that was a flak truck. I don't think that was an APC. In the meantime, Mint is going for max rack production already. He's got 4 racks pumping out infantry. Heavy tank leading the charge. And Milkman actually skipped his SD, so he will not be able to make... I'm not sure. It seems like... I feel like Mint's build is a lot better. He has the same amount of Raxes. He actually got more... He had more... He still has more Raxes than Milkman does. And... Milkman being able to get this position doesn't do much for him now. But... it might be in the late game. It might help him out. But I'm still not sure about it. These light tanks are gonna have a really hard time versus a single heavy tank. Also, Mint will be able to pump out infantry a lot faster than Milkman can. However, yeah, Milkman's gonna have a really poor engagement here, I believe. Although heavy tank, yeah, like the triple light tanks are doing a lot more soaking than just one heavy tank, because one heavy tank can be at all places at once. Look at this surrounding, this blitzkrieg from Milkman cleaning up that army. But unfortunately, he doesn't have enough army to press on, in my opinion. The flame tower is going to prevent all that from happening, and the flame tower is actually in a really good position as well. Milkman needs to back off, otherwise he's going to trade poorly. Because the next flame tower is already set up, yep. And he's actually giving Mint a chance to come back now. If he just retreated, brought an MCV over, he could have denied this. Pretty much. Yeah, that video was, I mean, it has RNG involved, right? Like, as long as I get a blue fireball, I can keep going with the combo. If it's a red one, then the combo's over. But I was getting a lot of RNG, and the man suffered a lot of damage. But we are going to see a switch to medium tanks, I hope. No, Milkman actually goes for a second MCV. Now, this is where I don't really agree with his strategy. The reason why he moved out the MCV in the first place is to not having to make that second MCV, and by winning time into producing, in his situation, more light tanks, and, you know, not losing that downtime of actually building an MCV or even an SD. However, now he builds that second MCV, and I'm not seeing the reason why yet. There was no reason to, especially not for eco. Is there a reason to for map control? I don't know, because he doesn't have the biggest army. However, yeah, that pillbox is no bueno. Oh no, and the crushes are actually really good because the infantry couldn't escape towards the north side or the right side because of the rubble and the trees. Pillbox served no purpose there. I'm not too sure about this decision. Regardless, eco-wise, Milkman is gonna be more than fine. But in terms of army value, not so much. This is a good pillbox though. Luckily for Milkman, Mint got intimidated because of it. Even though there is not much really that can protect him there. Mint is gonna look at it with a heavy tank, and he's giving like a false sense of security because here comes reinforcements, and with static defense support, he should be able to take this out. Unfortunately, no rockets on this side. So much soaking going down here with that one heavy tank. Pillboxes were not being microed earlier, and because of that, not the best trade for Milkman. But once again, Mint has to back off. But Milkman lost way too many resources in this match, and he tried to force something to happen over here, and I don't see the reason why. He already took not the best engagement earlier on, even before sending his MCV up there, and now he has nothing to keep this safe here. MCV is still moving over there, even though he's sending harvesters back. He's still going to move over the MCV. I'm not too sure. Once again, we're in a similar situation where Mint is struggling a little bit for eco, but he still has this small patch over here. So for the time being, Mint should be fine in terms of eco. Oh, please snipe the rockets first. Okay. Lots of harvesters being sniped here. Milkman is going to lose his army though. Medium tanks are going to try and go in for the crushers, but there's so many rockets down there. Nice clutch moving the heavy tank forward to prevent any infantry from being sniped. And yeah, Milkman is being disassembled here. Another army just going straight into Mint's main base, but a clutch flame tower, even keeping that radar dome safe. And just like that, that should do it for Milkman. Very unfortunate. I feel like he was in a really good position, but he tried to force something on this expansion way too much for his own good. He lost a lot of assets because of that. And yeah, Mint managed to defend very well, and then eventually he was able, he could afford himself to split off his army, go for a nice flank, and because of all the pressure and focus that Milkman was putting on the top left on this map, he had no forces at all to defend his expansion and most of his income. Not sure, dirty, the engagement are poorly managed. It's what I like to see, not to make fun, but because it's so much closer to how I play. Yeah, Sigil isn't wrong about that. Watching someone like Goat play isn't all that exciting in most games. It actually, because there's not really much to say about it, and most of his games actually end in like 7 minutes. But on the other hand, I do remember that Cav versus Goat 2 seasons ago, group stages and finals were incredible to watch, but that's because Goat was pretty much facing an equally skilled player, and I feel like in Minions we have more equally skilled players, and you know, they still try to go for like different approaches. Maybe because of their lack of experience, it's hard to say, but Minions fights do tend to be more incredible or, you know, mind-blowing than most Masters games. But at the same time, it also makes sense.
Battle control initial.
So yeah, I can't do that. But if Mood sends me the replays on Discord afterwards, then that means I already know who won. And so, and I'll put them on YouTube after that. Get some oil? Yeah, I should get some WD-40 for that door, because that door is, you know, not the best. Actually, we can get Milkman in just for you know. I always like to have a co-commentator with me. It's just a little bit more fun. We can, you know, swap some ideas and make some discussions in between. But he just left the game as well. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Because it's going to be hard for him to... Oh, wait, I can actually still save that for him. If I stream in Discord, I should be able to... Oh, this is a pretty good dog here, and Mo's not paying attention. He's gonna lose the NG! Oh, even before the oil got capped. Alright. Oh, Milkman's here. Hey! Why are you so quiet, man? So sneaking up on me. Don't do that.
Yeah. Hey there.
Hey. Okay, let me scream through Discord. Otherwise, you're gonna have to callcast with a big ass delay. That's not really fun.
Yeah, I could just make something up.
Yes. That's yes.
Would be interesting, right? I mean,
It depends how well you can make shit up.
I predict that Mo is gonna play defensively.
That's not a prediction. That's just stating
I'm not
facts.
predicting, I know it.
Exactly. Like there's Mo being offensive is a completely other universe. You know that doesn't exist in this one. However, let's have an actual prediction. How long do you think this first match is going to take? Because I'm not sure if you remember, but when I was doing the highlights, they had a game that lasted 50 minutes.
Was it 50? But at least 30 minutes. They played on Pity Light, and it was really a real stalemate for a long time.
Oh no, that was another one. That was Triple TP versus Leaf. That one took...
Yeah, also Mo versus Sigil.
No, that was on that map from Mega Tank. What's it called? The one with all the gems. What's that one called? I can't remember.
Yeah, that
Overkill.
was the second game. I meant the other one. It was on Pity Light, I think. And Sigil didn't take the gems in the back. He didn't know about them. And Mo at some point chronoed an MCV over.
I thought that was Triple TP versus Lee, but you could be right. It's been a long time.
Yeah, no, Triple TP versus Leaf had no such interesting things happening.
Oof. Oh, the medic! Oh my god. What a slugfest over here right now. They're just trading blows. Smacking each other in the face. Biosawa in the chat saying, well played, Milkman. Gonna have to bounce early. We'll be back in -2 hours if you're still casting. I probably will still be here in 2 hours, to be fair. Finals is gonna be best of 5? No, best of 7.
No,
so...
I would think all is best of 5. So.
Oh really? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I think regardless,
just
I'm
like
still gonna be
regular
here.
playoffs would be in RGL. So.
Yeah. I'm still gonna be here because after this set we have the third place decider between Milkman and the loser of this set.
Yeah, imagine Mo and Sigil going like for all 5 games, and each game taking 30 minutes.
Yes. Yep.
We're
Then
gonna be here for a while.
yeah, I'm probably gonna be dead in my chair. That's true. But we'll see. We'll see how they're gonna hold up. Right now, Sigil's actually doing fairly well. He completely denied the early game from Mo. Surprisingly enough, Sigil also lost his NG, so neither player is going to capture the hospital and the remaining oils in the middle. Sigil does have a new NG, capping the oil in the top left. And I believe Mo should have an oil or an NG as well, right? Yes, he does. So it has to be in the... Where is it? He doesn't have a ranger.
He's building.
Where is it? Am I blind? Ah, never mind. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Come on. No way. Is it?
You don't have to be
There we go.
aggressive or.
That's true. You can just, you know, stand there a little bit. Oh.
So I'm actually curious. How would you describe Mo and Sigil in terms of playstyle? I've been thinking about that, especially with Sigil. With Mo, I have a pretty good idea how I would describe it. But what's your opinion on that?
Mo is boring. No, I'm just kidding. Mo is I feel like if you let Mo be Mo, Mo will take things very slowly, very turtly. You know, like you can tell we've got walls up here on both sides. We got mines on both sides.
Yeah.
Just don't let this guy be Mo. That's the thing. You gotta be aggressive against him. You gotta multi-prong him, and stuff like that. You just because if you let him be, he's gonna take his time, and I feel like if he takes his time, he's a very smart player. He's very strategic, but he just needs his time to do so. Whereas when I played him in RGL some time ago, both of our matches just lasted under 10 minutes, with me coming out victorious just because I was aggressive against him. Sigil, on the other hand, Sigil is also not a risk taker, I would say. As you can see here, he has like pretty much a decent army on the right side, decent army on the left side, enough to defend both positions. However, Sigil is also very vulnerable to multi-prong attacks, and that still surprises me because he's a master in StarCraft, if I'm not mistaken. A game that requires a lot of micro and a map awareness, especially the latter. But yeah, Sigil is solid all around, but I would say also plays it very safe. So he takes, as you can see, he takes 2 expansions very fast early on, but this is gonna be like that for a while. So taking map control against him pretty fast is also a very valid strategy. But I do like this presence from Mo in the middle. I really like that.
Mo is clear. Don't let him do that, and he's really good once he gets his tank stuff to do with units. You just don't want to see that. Sigil just feels like really well-rounded too. So
yeah,
compared to what the other guys we have in Minion this season, he's faster to tag and a bit better in using tag.
Who, Mo?
Sigil.
Yeah. The thing with Mo sometimes is Mo, a lot of times what I saw in his highlight videos, that he likes to send over tanks to do some eco flanks and stuff like that. But sometimes that actually backfired because sometimes he needed those tanks in big engagements, and because of all of his tanks were just trying to eco raid, he didn't have tanks to support his army. Oh, those V2s are being massive. Oh, and for some reason, Mo decides to go in and try and fight these V2s. Why would you do that? Very, very good play from Sigil here. Nice micro with the V2s. In the meantime, they went through the minefield, but they're harassing Mo in the main base, but they're not going to be able to do much.
That 2/3 of the army died, right?
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
Yes.
Granted though, Sigil has been on tier 2 for a while. But yeah, like I said, the longer Sigil's going to wait, the harder it's going to become for him to sneak through. Because as you can see, Mo has been busy with double mine layer.
Actually, I'm a bit surprised that Sigil doesn't play more aggressively, because I'm pretty sure he's well aware of the situation and the Mo situation, right? So
he should
would
be.
have expected him to be more aggressive in these games.
Yep. That being said, he's going tier 3, so it might be possible that we're just going to see a demo truck come out. And right now we're only seeing an Iron Curtain being made and the switch to Mammoths. So maybe he just wants to powerhouse his way through. That being said, Mo also being very aggressive, but with defender's advantage and the static defenses as well, Sigil should be capable of holding this. Especially with the reinforcements that he's sending over. Yak is going to crash down.
Yeah. So, something that we didn't get to mention in the Gashos semifinals. Alf has been really perfectioning the you know, double war factory and just mass tanks, and then just going in for crushes when the engagement begins. So we have seen lots of engagements this season where Carve just took like 7 medium tanks or 5 or 6 heavy tanks and just rode through the army while the engagement was going on. And I feel that if Mo had committed here, he could have tried that.
Very true. Now we've got a multi-prong from Sigil going on, but also a couple of mistakes. He forgot about these 4 medium tanks that went through his base after the bigger engagement from earlier. In the meantime, big engagement here, not working out for Sigil. No tanks to support his army. And a ton of medics actually for Mo, healing his infantry full. He's gonna clean up that army, but there's still a second attack going on here on the top. And that is going to cause a little bit more troubles for Mo. Very good multi-prong. But Sigil's eco is completely disrupted. He has 5 harvesters in the main base, and 4 of them are not working. So he's gonna have some eco troubles fairly soon. Both players are floating like crazy. But Sigil is in deep
Way
trouble.
more action-packed right now than we gave them credit for.
Oh yeah, maybe they were listening in.
Nice.
Yeah, Mo's being fairly aggressive right now. He can take this expansion with ease. And he's going in as well. He's gonna try and do so, but those double V2 and Parabomb, that's a good Parabomb! Oh, sheesh!
Just press.
Wow! That was a ton of value with those 2 V2s and Parabombs combined, holding off that entire army. 3 medics will retreat to tell what happened. And then a single heavy tank here is taking out a harvester. Not sure how it got there. Still 2 harvesters just sitting in Sigil's main base, not doing anything at all. He must have forgotten about them, or he doesn't see them. They're camouflaged. That being said, Iron Curtain is almost ready to go. Nice army on the right side, but if he waits too long, most of that army might be destroyed by the upcoming minefield. Oh. Look at that. Look how many. Oh, okay. Those triple mammoths might be able to save the day, but that's a big army, and the Iron Curtain already ran out. That's a really good pillbox placement to chip off some infantry on the right side. Oh, I'm not sure if I like these Blackhogs. The mammoths could potentially deal with them, but the mammoths are getting destroyed by the big amount of rocket soldiers. That huge attack, including the Iron Curtain, got completely denied. Sigil didn't get any value out of that.
1 harvester, but
Oh no. Are those? Oh no, those were the 2 harvesters that were sitting idle. Got killed by the 4 medium tanks that have been sitting there in his main base for at least 3 to 4 minutes, at
but
least.
you can say it has no negative effect right now, Sigil, because he hasn't. That's
Still losing 2 harvesters is not.
yeah,
not
yeah.
good.
Just kidding.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that warfactor's gonna die. Wow. Yeah, slowly but surely, Mo's taking full control. The problem we have seen with Mo in the past, though, is that it takes him a very long time to actually finish games. Oh, what? That Texander with a sliver of health left stays alive. Unfortunately for Mo. Also, Mo using a mechanic to recover a mammoth husk for himself. Me likey. But still, overall,
Mo's eco is also not great.
yeah, there's still a lot of eco on the right side here. And I actually, this is why I don't really like minefields at the same time. Minefields are not bad, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, you're denying yourself ore as well. Like, Mo could have potentially taken this expansion a long time ago. And this is what I said about Sigil, that he doesn't expand really quick when he can. But same could be said for Mo. Mo didn't take that expansion in the corner either. But Sigil's gonna claim it for himself, and that's gonna boost his eco by a lot. And at the same time, that minefield is also it's providing cover for Mo. But at the same time, it also provides a little bit of cover and defense for Sigil's expansion in the bottom right as well.
Yeah.
Okay, the scout.
Black Hawk.
Yep.
So that's 7. That's annoying to deal with.
Yeah. But they're going to retreat. They're not going to be able to achieve much either. Sigil does need a mine layer though, I feel. Unless he wants to flank in the corners of the map, which is something he could do.
And still, he already discovered the mines near the...
Yeah.
So the corners might just be mined only.
Another pair of bombs, no way. Still pretty good. And once again, those parabombs might be enough for him yet to save this expansion yet again. Wow. Okay, Sigil's gonna recover that expansion that he lost some time ago. Still, I really like this entire base crawling from Mo, that he still has so much presence in the middle of the map. This helps him out a lot, because he can rotate really quickly to the upper expansion, or attack this expansion over here, or go to the main base.
So Iron Curtain could become...
Yeah, we could see it here. Yes, we see it.
There you go.
The tier 3 so far from Sigil is gonna make all the difference in this entire match. The base has been breached. Paratroopers being dropped here. Yes, sir. It's a nice timing as well. Obviously, Mo is completely distracted. It's 27k versus 14k army value now. Mo will not be able to stop this.
At the same time, Sigil knows that on the right, nothing much will happen because it's all mined off.
Yep. Yeah, exactly that. So sometimes minefields can work in your favor, but they can also work against your favor as well. Oof, one shot that Black Hawk. An attempt to use his Black Hawks to do some kamikaze right there. But we can all see where this game is going.
Is pulling in all our armies from all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, so much anti-infantry as well. V2s, flamethrowers, mammoth tanks. Mo being like, what the hell? Not sure how he lost that one. Yeah, he has no idea what just happened. But Sigil just decided to barf move with an Iron Curtain as a support. And Iron Curtain was almost back up and running yet again. So let's have a look at the earnings graph before we go to the next match. Sigil was looking fine, but here at minute 11, this is the marker where he actually lost his expansion, I feel like. And this was also where all of his harvesters were idle. But he really brought it back really nicely here. Mo not fast enough on being expanding, and that's because he never went for this expansion in the corner, nor did he went for this one either because he mined himself off, therefore denying himself a lot of eco on this map. And looking at the army graph here, was very fairly even except in the beginning of the match. Not actually sure what went down here at minute 11-12. I think he had a very poor engagement in the middle at some point, just by a poor micro. But
what
then
might have been the flank going through the mines?
yeah,
The
but
combination
that's
of
a lot.
both.
That's almost 15k. But you could be right. You could definitely be right. All right, moving on to the second game. And yeah, Sigil claiming the first win here. Oh, and that means I can cancel my Discord stream.
Yeah, fine. I think the most exciting one we've seen between the two of them.
Yeah, this one was really good. This one was really good. So that means losers pick. Mo will pick the next map. How are we going to see Isle of Wight? What do you think?
What a question. What other map would he pick? I mean, maybe he wants to keep it for later. maybe
think
wear
Milkman-
Sigil down a bit and then go for destroyers. Or
I think Mo
cruisers.
also likes Overkill, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to wait and see. I think they're both rewatching the replay to see what they could have done better. I think especially Mo was a little bit surprised, especially because of his last answer. He was like, what the hell? So he completely did not understand what happened. Why did he lose that? And all that beautiful stuff.
Yeah, but still, I mean, what, why? I don't really see it, because he didn't go to tier 3, right? So... maybe he just felt he could have taken that engagement in defender's advantage, but no.
Yeah, true. Very true. Mammoth should have just kited and not tanked. Yeah, probably. That might have made a big difference. Also, Rejoice. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me, in the meantime, oh, never mind. They already done it. I was about to say, there's a new playtest, so I wanted to use the OpenRA Twitter account to announce the playtest, but someone already did that, so that's good.
Yeah, nice. Alright, I'll be burnt. Yeah, there it is. Isle of Wight.
Of course. Who would have thought?
What else?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'll be gone for 2 minutes.
Battle
Need to
control
grab a glass of
initialized.
water after the games versus Mint. BRB.
Yes, sir. Okay, so we're at game number 2. This one, yeah, this one is this one is going to be a tricky one. Isle of Wight, probably most favorite map. I don't even remember who made this map, but I think it was Lad, but I could be wrong. Regardless, this is the only map in RNGL that pretty much allows naval, and I would definitely build naval only because of these two oils that are sitting in the corners, respectively. But besides that, Mo going for allies. He wants the superior naval, and Sigil is going to stick with his trusty Soviets aka Ukraine this time around. It's gonna be really nice to see how this will turn out. So far, Sigil has been displaying an incredible skill, I have to say. Like, he did a really nice job going for that tier 3 as fast as possible, because that definitely carried him in that previous game, whereas Mo was too much reliant on tier 1 and went way too late to tier 2, in my opinion. ABC announced it everywhere? Yeah, that's good. Mucho Gucci. Okay. So pretty good engagement for Sigil. Defender's advantage, obviously. We'll have control of that single oil in the middle. And Sigil is on his way to claim that oil that Mo just claimed in the top left corner. And if Sigil plays this right, he should be able to take this with the greatest of ease. Unless... oh no! Oh my... Oh, what? The vision of the engineer prevented the engineer actually dying, supporting his rifles. Oh.
The good old scouting NG.
It's only worth building naval as allies? It depends. I mean, you have to counter their naval as well. And, you know, Soviet's naval isn't great, but their subs are pretty good. Unless you want to use V2s all the time to kill naval or MiGs, but then destroyers are gonna be an issue anyways. Granted, maybe Sigil is not going to need naval at all. Maybe he's intending to finish it before that actually becomes the case. Alright, so Sigil claims that oil as well. He's making his way over to get the hospital.
He skips the SD for now.
Yeah, he's not building anything actually.
Yeah, he probably wanted to do 2 racks before SD and forgot to queue the SD.
Yep.
Definitely forgot something here.
Yeah, he definitely did.
But he queued up APCs, so he was planning something.
Yeah, for sure. Double APC. Actually, Sigil is in a very good position to just put pressure onto the main base straight away. And catching Mo off guard here. It's already 10k versus 5k. And little to no rockets from Mo. Granted, like, Sigil went triple APC, so he should do something about this.
I mean, he's planning to catch the MCV.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
But I mean, Mo scouted it, so he will know. Will he know better than to go there?
Oh, and Mo decides to fight these, but when these 2 extra APCs come into the play, then this is gonna be a terrible engagement for Mo. Sigil could actually end it here, yeah.
This is over.
Oh my god. This is not what Mo wanted on his own map. His favorite map of all. Mo calls the GG, and just like that, Sigil takes it under 6 minutes over Mo in the second game.
Yeah, Mo probably thought, okay, I mean, no need to drag this out any longer, but it was super
Battle
obvious now.
control terminated.
Yeah. Yeah, good decision from from Sigil to delay the MCV a little bit there, go for triple APC, had 3 racks before SD. And he could also afford it as well, so good on him there. Okay, we are potentially getting in the 3rd game and potentially the last game, unless Mo has something to say about that. Should be loser's pick, right?
Yep. Yeah, I mean,
it
but
wouldn't
that's
make
also
sense.
the cool thing about best of 5 over like best of 3. Best of 3, you lose 2 games, it's over. Now there is the chance of a comeback. You always have in a best of 5. You have 1-2 games. You may be a bit, you know, too confident, too laid back as the winner of those first 2 games. So that's always a nice chance to make a comeback, I think.
So why we're not
Players so
doing
evenly matched.
why we're not doing best of 7 then? Because, you know, potentially you could just throw 3 games and then come
Battle
back.
control initialized.
Yeah, after 3 games, I'm not so sure. That might be just a downer. Have we seen something like this?
Not entirely sure. Ooh, that's a big present. I think those used to be crates instead. Now they're wrapped as, or is that no, that has to be custom from the map.
Do crates look different? I'm not sure.
Maybe I thought it was like a holiday special, but then that must have been changed in the release. And therefore, I didn't download anything else, so I don't think it works that way. I'm not sure, to be fair. Anyways, once again, same opener from Sigils, going straight into a dog. Try and get that early pressure straight away. Mo already building walls.
Did they handpick all the games to the factions?
I
France
think
and
so.
Ukraine?
Sigil went for Soviets every single time, and so far as I've seen for the first 2 games, Mo always picked allies. Mo could get some. Oh, nice force fire here from Sigil. I like it. I like it. And the dog is gonna give him a lot of value as well. Oh, close. But Mo is still getting away with an oil cap. Yeah, good snipes from Sigil so far. I'm surprised about this wall, and also concrete walls do cost a little bit early on. This is 300 so far, I believe.
Aren't they 200 apiece?
Yeah, you might be right, actually. I thought they were 100. I don't use concrete walls that often, almost not at all, especially not early game.
I think it's 200 apiece, so that's at least.
That's
800
expensive.
spread
Yeah,
more.
that's really expensive this early on. This month's crates are presents? Oh, okay.
And, yeah. Just as I was looking at the army value, it was exactly 800 difference. So.
Yeah. Still, I do not like that. Isn't that's the expansion where you want to go? If you spawn in the north. Oh, if I were Sigil, I would have placed that engineer inside the oil. Just like Mo did. Unless Sigil is looking to capture that back. Which could potentially be the case. Yeah, I'm not so sure about these walls, but we'll have to wait and see how this turns out.
Yeah, I mean, it's already basically a commitment to go the other way, so Mo will have to try and deny the main expansion Sigil. Going for service depot. So, yeah, not trying anything fancy, but just trying to probably bring his MCV over there. Put pressure on the main expansion.
Yeah, but there's a defense ready to go. Yeah, we already saw 2 games. One was fairly long. The second one was done in 6 minutes. Okay. Macro-wise, fairly even. Mo went for a 6th harvester. Same amount of Raxus. But yeah, I'm not sure why Mo is lingering there. He has no army vehicle support. So his army is very vulnerable if his opponent has a flak truck support. Oh, I like that little stop there. Flame tower to save the day.
Oh, okay, and Mo is going for the gems first.
Ugh. Okay. I don't like that at all. But we'll see. Oh, he's gonna move the main MCV instead. That's good. And he's gonna try and take that expand. I don't know about this.
I mean, if he makes it, he's ahead, but it's gonna be tough.
Also, the medics gave away his position, so Sigil could potentially... Oh, I don't think he heard it, maybe.
And I mean, he knows Sigil is already established over here. I mean, due to the wall off, I think this was his game plan all along.
Yeah, sure.
But he should maybe have switched when he saw that the expansion was there already. Just gone the other side. Take his natural expansion.
This is a very poor decision from Mo, but then again, he has a lot of mechanics to keep his medium tanks up and running a bit longer, but just the double flame towers here are going to force Mo to retreat. And now Mo has an issue, even though he has the gem mines. Yeah, he has no eco unless he's forced to go back and get that smaller one. But that's he's going to do it with the other MCV instead.
If Sigil only knew about the big wall, the Great Wall of Mo, he could just park his main MCV over there.
Oh, my layer being eliminated very early there. Really good. Alright, this decision making might go badly for... Oh, but this... Oh, I don't know about this! Flame towers need to be microed.
Yep.
Yeah, this is gonna end badly for
Generous
Mo.
donation.
Yep. But still, this is gonna turn bad for Mo. Mo still doesn't have extra eco. Let's see how this looks.
Over here.
Yep. The gems are giving him a good bonus though. He's still floating a little bit of cash, which is good.
Sigil finally moving out with his second MCV. Also taking the gems now.
Oh. That is very ballsy. Oh, Sigil's not building new static defenses. Hello, Sigil? That was okay. There was about to say a little bit slow reaction there, but still should be able to get it. Oh, actually doing a pretty good job so far.
Yep. He's putting on so much pressure that Sigil can't sneak out the flank. Nothing. I mean, if he got a small army around. No chance for that.
Oh, that's such a bad flame tower. Yeah, Mo has done it. Chasing him off this ore patch. And you know, credits to him where he preemptively placed a refinery down because he just knew how he's going to do it. And it's now 12k versus 4k.
Yeah. Base pushing with 2 refineries.
Yeah. Yep.
What's next? The radar dome?
At this point, it's already over. Sigil wins for the gyms as well, so in terms of eco, it's going to be fine for now. But unless Mo is going to give him the opportunity to reinforce his army completely. That being said, though, still a lot of harvesters being lost, and now he's going to check that gem expansion. He's going to at least get one harvester there, the one on low health.
If Mo decides to just follow up, take the 3 tanks there, get his infantry block and move in, he can just take this game right now.
Yep.
Only way back is if Mo doesn't.
Oh wow, 2 MCVs there from Sigil. Having a little party. Yeah, Mo's gonna press on. And I don't see Sigil being able to defend that. And I think Mo knows it as well. But so far, very good usage of Mo with his medics and mechanics this early on. They were very useful in this base push. Before the medium tanks went down, Mo did see the harvesters, so he knows he can harass a little bit more there. He's going in. That's a good V2 shot. He needs to press now if he wants to win this engagement. Otherwise, the V2 is going to get a lot of value here. Another shot ready, but unfortunately, attack move didn't get the greatest value out of that one, but enough to force Mo to retreat and come back at a later time. Mo should also send like a couple of a little bit of an army to the bottom left to kill that refinery off. He did get the harvesters, but leaving that refineries up is very ideal for Sigil. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Very good.
Yeah. Listening to your advice, obviously.
It's like he's sitting secretly in this voice call. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and Mo also finally managed to breach his own wall. Reach the other side.
Yeah, he went completely around to expand over there. Super crazy.
Keep the wall intact.
Yeah, the refinery will go down before the defenses from Sigil arrive. hiding those medium tanks there on the edge. Or supposedly maybe another harvester or refinery making its return.
Yeah, and I feel it's the wrong decision by Sigil to go back for the gems. I think he should have gone upwards. But he should have known by now. He has a flank on that main ore patch, main expansion ore patch. He should have known that Mo isn't there. I think he should have gone up there.
Yeah. Sigil has been in a rough spot ever since he lost that expansion. Mo just needs to make a decision now. He needs to go in. But the longer he's gonna wait, even though it's gonna be really rough for Sigil to do so, but he is giving Sigil a chance to actually make a comeback. But Sigil is struggling though in terms of eco. He moved all of his harvesters away. But yeah, now he's going to be attacked from an army in the north. It's 32k versus 17k. And there's no way in hell that Sigil can be at two places at the same time. So if Mo times this right, and he's already doing that, he's sniping the Blackhawks, the V2s with his Blackhawks so that he can safely attack the main base. And Sigil is now forced to defend his expansion from this attack on the left side. So very good multi-prong here. Another two harvesters going down. No V2 defenses present.
Power down.
Yep. Harvesters all being sent to their death. This is a desperate attempt to go for crushes, but even so, you are throwing away 5 harvesters there.
Yeah. Mo keeps this series alive.
Yep. Sigil calls the GG, and Mo puts himself on the scoreboard here. And yeah, we're getting a set, ladies and gentlemen. So that means we're going to move on to the next game.
Battle control terminated.
Alright, but now that means losers pick for Sigil. And yeah, Mo just handled that base push really well. And there's not much that Sigil could have done about that. He actually already lost after that.
What's up, boys? I'm back.
Hey, Blacken. It's been a
Hola.
long time since we had 3 people casting. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a party.
So there's no rules except one shut up when I'm talking. Unless it's Blacken. Blacken can... Blacken doesn't listen to me anyways. But yeah. 3 commentators. That's rare. It's very rare.
It's been a while since we've had 3. And I feel like those are always fun casts because it just gets kind of crazy.
Yeah, also 3 casters is rough, but you know, it's also fun. I always love like, you know, a little bit of different insight from different people. You can also do some discussions while there's some quote-unquote silent moments in the game, you know?
Yeah,
A little
one
bit
of
of
us has to
debate.
step away.
Exactly, yeah. And it's different for an RTS game than, for example, let's say a fighting game, because like on a fighting game, you just have to focus on one particular screen and you see all the action. Whereas with an RTS game, you know, even with 3 different people, there's still parts of the map that you can't cover. So some people will always see something different, which is always fun. But yeah, very incredible game from Mo, I have to say. It was looking like it's going to be a clean sweep for Sigil, considering the first 2 games. But yeah, very impressive base push from Mo there early on. Even though I didn't like his initial decision making, he definitely proved me wrong, and you know.
Yeah, it looked like his game plan was falling apart, and no, he just didn't accept it. Went for it and made it happen.
Yep. Oh, I wish it was always that easy. Just no, I'm not accepting this. I'm gonna win.
So,
Well,
catch me up. What happened in game 2? Why was it so short?
Game 2, Sigil actually Mo picked Isle of Wight, And Sigil skipped his SD first. He went 3 Raxes before SD, made 3 APCs. Already had a good start in the early game. He killed most of Mo's early army, his double ref army. And then he tried to intervene the MCV with the expansion. And then he just decided to go straight to the main base. And, you know, because Mo just went for the regular build, he had an MCV, he had no tanks yet, he lost most of his army early on. So then facing a big blob with 3 Raxes before SD with triple APC, he just got steamrolled.
Got it.
That was a very short game, it was like 5 minutes and 30 seconds, I believe. Game 1 was also really fun, but Mo did what Mo does, you know, mines everywhere. But at the same time, he denied himself some expansions because of his minefields. And Sigil decided to go for tier 3 really fast, and Mammoths with Iron Curtain actually completely turned that into his favor.
Yeah, I saw the one bit of game 1 where Sigil had some really good pair of bombs, and then that was it.
Yep. Yeah. He did that twice actually, from the same angle, same expansion.
Oh wow.
Okay, we are on Einar. Sigil once again. It's always going to be Soviet versus Allies so far. I'm not sure why. I haven't looked at that. Is Sigil going Ukraine or going Soviets every time? But he's getting. This is the third time. For the 4th time he got Ukraine, so I'm assuming he handpicked Ukraine every single time.
You used to be able to tell if you switched to one person's point of view, they wouldn't show their the other player's faction. But I think they fixed that.
Mo is such a fake player, man.
Mo likes his alternative buildings and units.
Yes, and walls. My man decided to the previous game he invested like 800 to 11 to what was it, 1,000 maybe in concrete walls on PD Light. That's a big investment, but he still came out on top. So who am I to judge him? You know.
Yeah, if it works, it ain't stupid.
It was the wall of innovation maybe, or the wall of inspiration. I don't know, but it did something to Mo.
I almost get the feeling he's playing the RGL seasons with his personal theme. Like last season, I think he handpicked Soviets almost exclusively and went for grants every game. And now this season he just keeps picking France and builds fake bases.
I like to imagine that, unbeknownst to us, Mo just like dresses up in like a French uniform. And like he's just totally converts into the radical season as a French commander.
Bottle of wine and a baguette next to his desk.
Yeah.
You know?
Le Admiral Noé.
Let me place my mines everywhere on the map, and I will fuck you up. I will put my baguette where the sun doesn't shine.
Oui.
Oui. Oh, very early APC. That's gonna be a really good APC. Oof! Oh, maximum crusher value!
And he's gonna get the engineer.
Yep. How to keep your rifles and NG safe.
Yeah,
I
looks
like
He
like
brought an escort in the van. Nice.
Armored escorts. Woods is asking, is Black and ready for the Dark Tournament? No, because he can't play.
Yeah, sorry, Moose. I'll be gone on next week. I had to drop out of the DT.
Ooh, we got double light tank from Mo here. Mo wants that oil back. Okay, Mo wants to kill it. Never mind. Sigil going for a very early MCV here, though that might be his downfall against triple light tank and no army. We'll have to wait and see.
It might be a downfall just because where's that MCV gonna go?
Yep. Indeed. Well, I have a feeling Mo is intending to eco rate, so that MCV might get by unseen. And maybe judging from the War Factory, it's gonna go to the right side.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna take the road up, around back. Oddly enough, there's only one harvester on that left side, so that could be a terrible loss.
Yeah.
Unless he transfers this right into the basement.
A little bit of friendly fire there with the flamethrowers. And the flame tower was focused on the light tank, but couldn't hit it.
Yeah, all the rockets crushed.
If Mo just attacks the pile right now, he's got a good chance of just winning this outright right now.
Yep, Sigil is indeed low power. Oh no, he's not. Not yet.
He's got 20. If he places anything, he'll be Locar.
Exactly. Yeah, not looking good. Trying to harass more power, but so close to a flame tower, it's hard to dodge those flames.
Well, Mo's just gonna camp that over spot. He's gonna get a hard shot. No, never mind. Pulls it away.
Yeah, he was. I think he was looking for it, but I think he just thought that Sigil pulled it back. So he said he's gonna try and kill the oil, I'm assuming. But yeah, good start for Mo. Pretty much in the same.
He's got a mine layer out.
Oh yeah, no surprise. Last game he had, the last 2 games he had 2. Because 1 is not enough. Who's replacing Blacken in the Dark Tournament? That's a good question. I don't think Pink Dodge so far had any signups, but it's hard to tell from you because I think if someone wanted to sign up,
I think it's actually Dying Fetus signed up after there was the 12 players.
Oh yeah, because you're not even in the tagged message from Pink Dodge. Now that I look at it.
Yeah, so I think Fetus replaced me, and then there's still like what 6 or 7 people who said maybe.
Right.
Hopefully we can get like Stitch or someone in there though. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I haven't seen Stitch in a while, but you know, she comes in, she goes.
Yeah, I feel like that's her motif. Comes in, plays a bunch of games, wins half of them, rages the other one.
Yeah. Yep. Gets pissed off, and then she's like, "Nah, fuck this." Interesting small patches here of mines. Those mines could be very useful close to Sigil's expansion there. Surprised that both players actually went for the expansion that I usually would not go for at the start.
I don't like going for that expansion just because of how Mo is. He's gonna have a long harvest and all that. So it's a little bit better because it's more protected, but you also have like no access to the middle.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that.
I mean, if I go for that expansion, purely for the reason to put pressure on the main expansion as soon as possible of the opponent, right? And, I mean, yeah. Okay, Mo is doing it, and he finds no natural expansion there. But yeah, I think it's a decent strategy still.
Yeah, you could do that, but then you should have scouted ahead if Sigil was there or not.
Yeah.
If you look at it from a pure eco standpoint, I would just go for the expansions in the middle.
Oh, Mo already has walls again, by the way.
Yeah, he doesn't have quite the reach to get there, but he's gonna mine it.
Huh. I mean, this is not looking great for Sigil, to be honest. Last time in this situation, around the same time in game number 1, Sigil already had tier 2. Oh, never mind, he's got a radar dome.
Kind of weird. This game started out really aggressive, APC in the early eco hour, and then there's nothing for the next 5 minutes.
Yep. Mo already has a decent amount of medium tanks in that army on the left. That army in the top was still present from earlier.
Yeah, most about 8,000 head in army value. I don't know where he got that extra 8k from.
Yeah. I think it's due to the fact that the Sigil's on 4 racks, his Mo's on 5, so it shouldn't be that big of a difference.
But yeah, I mean, he denied the main ore patch early on with the push there.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe
So-
Sigil had a short time of eco problems.
Also,
wow,
basically took out all of Sigil's early army.
Oh, the V2.
Oh, that could be... Oh, actually, not that great, but not bad either. Medium tanks should definitely drive upwards, want to protect that entire army, but regardless of the fact... Ooh, that was a good V2 shot, but it's not gonna matter. Exactly, it's not gonna do it.
Meanwhile, that top little infantry, they can almost kill the MCV. I don't think Sigil's in a very good spot now.
Nope. I agree.
Yeah.
2 harvesters sniped on the left side as well. His main base is in shambles. Oh, this is over.
Yeah, that's... Okay, V2 shot. Not gonna save him.
Yeah, just a couple of more good V2 shots just out of spite.
I think as soon as that war factory goes down, it'll get called.
Oh,
That's such a good V2 shot though.
yeah, V2 is still getting a lot of value. It shouldn't get value. Casually
the
taking the
Cat.
radar dome. Yep. Wow, that V2 did a lot of splash. Sigil with an
It's
attempt to
better.
attack the main base from Mo.
You know, I don't remember checking it, but I assume a vetted vehicle does more splash damage, doesn't it? Just by proxy.
Yeah, I think so. Is he going to
no.
retreat over the minefield?
Yeah, oh yes, he is.
Okay, well, I was gonna casually take that double ore patch from Sigil's main, coming from the back here. Yeah, this is rough for Sigil. I'm not sure why you wouldn't GG at this point. 2 harvesters, only 1 racks, no war factory, and well, he does have the potential to make yaks, but even then,
I don't think yaks are gonna do too much against 8 medium tanks.
if that V2 gets heroic, that would be really funny.
Oh no. Mo
V2 is
getting
actually
cocky. He's
V2
building
is
silos.
fast. Oh wait, what? Okay, someone disqualify this guy.
It's just now he's getting insulting.
I mean, he's floating 20k. Like, I don't know how Mo does it every single time, but that should definitely not be the case.
I mean, he's got 1 fake barracks, so he's only got 4. He's got 1 ore factory. That's a lot of eco for not a lot of protection.
Yeah, he also had tier 2 for quite a while, but now just he had 2 helipads coming out. But still, even then, you don't listen to the announcer's advice when he says silos needed. You just don't. When he says silos needed, actually, what he's actually saying is get more production buildings going. Academy 101. Oh, I'm not sure what Sigil was trying to do with the MCV. Guessing he wanted to retake his main base, but yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't...
Actually curious that he keeps going. I mean, knowing that you have another game coming, why would you drag it out like this? And Mo is not the one who gets tired. He's playing 50-minute games every day.
Yeah, this man's a veteran in long games. I don't know.
He just relaxes now. It's just
hard
his
to
game
say.
now.
I mean, the only comeback here is the demo truck right into all of those army, but even then...
Yeah. Okay, Sigil calls a GG, and just like that, what was a 2-0 lead for Sigil now turned into an equalizer, where Mo ties it up 2-2, and we're going to the final game.
Reverse sweep.
Before we go, I'm gonna show you guys the earnings graph as well. So, yeah, look at Mo spiking here at minute 9 to 10. And Sigil losing a lot of harvesters there as well, which caused a downward spike and especially killing the main base there. Army graph, yeah, Mo has just been ahead since the start of the game, and that never changed. So yeah, maybe the build order didn't really work out for Sigil to begin with. I feel like his early MCV from War Factory First didn't really lead into anything. And it also caused him to be pressured very early on with that double to triple light tank army that was in his main base so fast. So, yeah. Europe World War III V2.
No.
I'm gonna steal that map just because I can. Guy was like, hey. I was like, hello, bye. I'm just downloading the map here. Not that I play Europe, but it looked fancy. Okay, losers pick for Sigil. I'm not sure if you can pick the same map, but I'm assuming you can't. But I could also be wrong.
No, I think that's correct.
This is the time where an RGL admin could step in and be like, yes, that is right or that is wrong.
I mean, reminder of the rules is right there for us.
Yeah, yeah. No map to be picked twice.
Perfect.
Battle control
So which map did we get?
I think it was Sumpio, right?
Sompio. Okay. So the last game between these two players, I actually did not believe it was going to turn out like this, but somehow Mo flipped a switch, and especially I do have to give him credit to, especially with that base push. That base push was fantastic at PD Light. I have to give him that. Yeah.
I really liked how we saw what greener pastures. I don't know, what was the second game played on?
PD
Was it
Light.
Overland?
No, wait, second game. Isle of Wight, excuse me.
Oh, that's right. So our call of what the popular maps were seemed to be mostly right.
Yeah, and I thought it was actually going to be a demotivating game for Mo there, because Mo obviously picked Isle of Wight, and then getting steamrolled like that under 6 minutes, I thought that would definitely be like a demoralizing blow. But yeah, he just picked himself up and made a clean game after that with PD Light. And then now a pretty good game as well on Einar.
I did check. Sigil always does pick Ukraine, and then Mo is just random allies and French.
I wonder Ukraine, probably because Sigil is a big of a fan of parabombs.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he likes the parabombs.
Yep. It's hard for me because I do really like parabombs. Parabombs is really good. Demo truck is Demo truck is not bad, but obviously it's very situational and it doesn't really always helps you out. I mean, imagine building a demo truck and then comes out of the war factory and it gets sniped by a yak or something like that. That would suck. But overall, I feel like Tesla tanks and shock troopers can give you so much value.
I mean, we've seen how good demo trucks can be. With the Cav and Den game had a really good demo truck.
Yep,
And
for
then,
sure.
Like way back in the day, Puncho and his demo trucks that blew up in his face are pretty legendary for the opposite. So they're definitely a double-edged sword, and they're very hard to land, especially in like a really high competitive game. But when they do happen, it's amazing.
True. Overall, Tesla tanks and shock troopers, you can never go wrong with those. That will always guarantee you give good value. Although shock troopers, I feel like shock troopers do make flamethrowers a little bit less good.
Mo just sniped the engineer on the top.
Oh yeah. Oh
That's why
damn.
he's going for the back first.
How Was that possible? Oh, okay, yeah, because Sigil went for the middle first. Yeah. I don't agree with that. I agree with Mo's strategy a lot, much more. You go for the closest oil first, which is just literally next to your main base. And then you go for the middle. Not only because of positioning, but also because if you go for that oil first, you get more income faster.
Sigil's gonna respawn with some friends, which there's a rifle, but they're gonna get away from that.
Yep.
I don't even think they're gonna.
Oh! Poor rifle. Got yeeted and deleted.
Meanwhile, Bell taking pretty good control of the middle.
Yeah, it's gonna get that oil as well, which will still leave him on 2 oils versus 1. Friends are still alive though.
I can almost guarantee you they're gonna see that power plant and attack it, and then they're gonna die.
Yep. I think that's also the reason Mo built those, I think.
It definitely seems like it, yeah. Other than that, it's a pretty quiet game again. Seems like they do stuff early, and then there's the the passive phase.
Yeah, but this one is a big map though, and I feel like this is one of these maps where early on it's really hard to force like a good engagement, especially if you want to go early to the main base, unless you have like, you know, triple APC builds or stuff like that. But
It's really hard to attack the main base in the beginning.
Yeah.
Since everything's a like 3x3 area, except for the long sections, which are supposed to be your sections to take. So
agreed.
I tried to play off that against. I played a best of 7 against Jinx on the ladder, and when we came to this map, I just built like 5 APCs and loaded my entire infantry army in there, and just went into his main base, undeployed, and destroyed all of it. Which was pretty funny, but yeah, his main army was flanking from the top into my main base. I had nothing to defend, so he actually won that, but yeah.
I feel like that's what I've seen a lot of. This is it's 2 armies going on opposed, and then it becomes like a base race, and who does more damage.
Yep, it happens a lot on this map. Okay, huge flank with the APC drop. Then again, if Mo is paying attention, it actually might get spotted by the fake radar dome. And I wonder what Sigil's gonna think. What the hell? This early on, radar dome? Are you kidding me? I have to kill that.
I think he just missed it. Oh no, he saw it. He's
No,
going
he
for it.
saw it.
Yeah, here I am.
Psych.
Crazy.
I like how
Okay.
he's gonna move
I
away.
wonder
from
if he
trying to run.
realized that it was a fake.
Oh, for sure.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna.
Yeah. And now he's gonna try his luck on the other side. Might work out, but Mo already knows. Just smart. Mo didn't see the APC come back, so he's assuming that it's there. And that turret is actually pretty good because it could get the APC, and they get it with still 4 rockets inside. Good value.
Engine mechanics there, so 0 damage done.
Exactly. Yeah, I have to give credits to Mo. He's been using especially mechanics in a very good way so far. During that base push as well on Pity Light, he had quite a bit of mechanics that allowed his medium tanks to stay alive for really long. And they were doing like engagement where they both just initialize stop command and then, use the vision of the tank to win those engagements. But obviously medics in that particular situation are very strong. Or mechanics, excuse me. They were keeping his medium tanks alive for quite some time, getting a lot of value. Yeah, double mine layer here again from Mo.
This is definitely a pretty good map for mine layers. He knew
Yes.
exactly what Mo's doing.
Especially where Mo's placing his mines right now in the bottom right there. That's 2 areas towards your main base that you're completely shutting down.
I feel like those are one of the more common areas to use to try to flank around too. Very rarely does anybody actually go through the middle. I feel like the middle is like a very big trap on this map.
Yeah, Yeah, this map plays really differently, and that's why I keep saying it when I see this map. But I think Pinktail did a really nice job with this map, creating this map, and because there's a lot of times where maps is like, you know, having control of the middle is crucial, and usually that turns into your advantage if you have the match turns into your advantage when you have the middle. But this one just makes it completely useless to be in control of the middle. I mean, not entirely, but you know, it's made in a way where controlling the middle or having the middle doesn't really do that much. I really like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, this small army from Mo actually could get some decent value here.
Those two mechanics are really going to come in handy.
Yeah. Surprised how much health they actually give to a medium tank for each tick.
I think it's like 5% or something like that. It's not a whole lot, but it just adds up real quick.
Yeah. Oh, but Sigil's playing very defensive right now, and so far, all of these attacks from Mo are not really working out.
Yeah, this one on the right is definitely going to be bad.
Yep.
This one in the main, though, might not be terrible.
No, this one's actually fairly well, but a good yak strafing run there. Still does get a harvester. I mean, that's a pretty decent deal. Oh, but Mo is going to try and go in again with tanks. I hope he's not going to keep doing this. Luckily, he's only going to try and send one in, but it doesn't survive. The others aren't to retreat. Because like I told this to Milkman earlier, Mo sometimes has a really bad habit of trying to eco-raid with tanks. But at the same time, sometimes he actually needs those tanks to protect his army in bigger engagements.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he retreated them, or most of them at least.
I think Sigil's a little slow on taking expos this game, but I think that's going to make a difference in the long run.
Yep. Yeah, we saw a very similar situation in the first game as well. Where Sigil was a little bit slower with those.
Parabolics are counting down though. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on them. But this is such a big map, I don't think they'd be very effective.
There's lots of minefields already on this map as well. There's a big one on the left. Big one in his main base, obviously. Unfortunately, that has no longer any commands to make more. I'm assuming we're going to see more on the right side of the map as well. But the more time Sigil is going to give Mo to do his thing, the harder it's going to become for him to make something happen.
And he will get flanked, I think. Mo's setting up. Yes. Yeah. The way is 3 into the main base. For the army in the top. It's like Sigil doesn't really know where to point his death ball right now. I mean,
yeah,
those guys have just been going around in circles for 2 minutes now in the middle.
Yeah, he's not doing much indeed. Mo's gonna set up another attack here on the right side.
Ooh, Mo going tier 3. 25 seconds away on that tech center.
Yeah, I like this really small attack that Sigil still decided to send over through the middle. Gets a harvester because of that. This is a pretty good attack from Sigil, actually.
Yeah, Mo doesn't really have much. He's got 3 AA guns. That's not going to be helpful.
Yep.
But
oh, but that MCV! Well, the MCV was a very expensive scout. Because Sigil can definitely take that army.
Decent D2 shots. Yeah, Sigil's going to get him in here. Just sucks that he lost the MCV.
Yep.
Mo on the right side, cleaned up 3 archers.
Oh, that's, yep. Costly.
And I don't think Sigil's going to win that vision with the vision advantage.
Yep. Yeah, not even with the vision advantage there, but the extra flame tower might make that difference at the end, but still a very poor trade for Sigil, especially with losing those 3 extra harvesters. RT support coming in from the south as well, getting some good shots already. And Sigil is pretty much forced to keep this engagement going, but it's not going to end well because of these 3 RTs. A good flak truck here trying to snipe them, but unfortunately get taken out. And wow, that backfired immensely. Parabombs, this might actually be a good one. But the V2 shots actually did most of the damage already.
This is about as good as a beat Parabombs could hope for.
Yeah. It was a pretty good
I was
one.
sniping the radar down on the right. I think he's barely gonna get it.
Yeah, he gets it with the last... Oh, I had one more ammo left. Yeah. Very big engagement. We'd love to see them.
I think this might be it. Sigil doesn't have a whole lot of steam left.
No. He does not. Most of his army is on the left side. And Mo still has a lot of mine heals on the left side as well, so he could potentially just leave the left side be, except maybe for the top left expansion, but if I were Mo, I wouldn't care about that much. And there's also not much value to be had from Mo to attack from the left side. If he gets the right side, he can get rid of the expansion and get rid of the main base a lot easier. Plus, he has a lot of vision over the presence of Sigil on the right side because of the Blackhawks.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sigil has to make a move, and because most of his presence was already on the top left side, he's forced to try and take that expansion again. Ooh, nice V2 shot. I'm not sure why he would take the rack. If I were him, I would just snipe pretty much every power plant I saw.
Yeah, he was low power before he killed that Rax, but... Oh, I hear Tanya somewhere.
In the middle.
Satellite initialized.
Lots of camo pillboxes from Mo. They potentially could actually be really good here, even though this army consists of 4 V2s.
I mean, camo pillbox is the best thing to go up against V2s, I feel like.
Mo now is actually working on mining the ore patch from Sigil there.
And I mean, now it's the classic Mo game that we talked about at the very beginning, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Let Mo be Mo and he'll just do his thing.
7. Tanya in the field.
Yeah, I mean, Mo's in such a good position, you can kind of afford to sit back and play passive. All those flak trucks might get some good kills here, though.
Yep, they do. In the meantime, Sigil not having that much luck on the top left side either. At least not yet. Revealing the camo pillboxes with his heavy tanks.
Ooh, 2 more Blackhearts go down on top, I think.
Notice Tanya have something to say about it.
Oh, Tanya's pretty exposed.
Oh,
And there is a yak there. All the Blackhawks went down now.
I don't think he can see Tanya, no.
No, but he's looking. I think he had an idea.
Mo is smart, decides to back off.
Fun says we haven't seen a single mid today. I don't think we'll get one in this game. Maybe in the next series.
That's true, we haven't seen a single MiG.
Anya got sniped by the yak, and then... It doesn't harvester? Nope, quite.
Almost.
There it goes. 1, Oh,
Oh.
3.
Oh. Oh. That's funny.
Ooh, I see a hijacker too.
Wow, good RT value on the right side. Nice usage of the spy plane there. You'll exactly see what kind of army Mo is bringing over. Preemptive parabombs, but unfortunately Mo had no intention pushing with that army.
Yeah. Kind of a whiff there.
Slowly but surely, Sigil did win over that expansion on the left, and the army values are actually very close.
Yeah. And income right now is also pretty.
Yeah, Mo actually, I feel like Mo made the mistake of not expanding to the bottom right when he had the chance. He is not mining in his main base very efficiently. He only has one harvester in his expansion on the right side where he could use a bit more. And he's no longer mining in the top left either.
Satellite initialized.
Problem is Sigil is just kind of letting his right side die. Oh, one more.
Don't focus on that. Get the army.
The artillery were chasing it. Oh, but he's not gonna
Oh,
get
that was huge. Killing that yak. That was still filled with ammo. And that's gonna keep his Taya alive.
We have a very lonely paradrop in the bottom right. With nothing to snipe there.
Nice little sniper Tanya though.
Target practice.
Jeez. Stand in a row.
Satellite terminated.
Okay.
Finally got tier 3 for Sigil.
After
Getting the
20
melee
minutes.
Does he have the no curtain yet, right?
No, that's like immediately go for curtain after tier 3 SOVs. Oh! Those mines. Getting some good value.
Yeah, and this is the thing. The longer this match takes, the more easier it becomes for Maul. Like, especially on the left side. It doesn't matter how much Sigil... Like, if Sigil decides to attack on the left side, there's so many mines there. It's almost impossible. Whereas, also at the same time, there's not that much presence from Maul on the right side.
Mo's finally taking that bottom right expansion.
Yeah.
Iron Curtain is 18 seconds away, but no, or Sigil's stalling. Wonder how long before we get a nuke.
It's gonna be a good attack here for Mo.
Not with that V2.
Yeah, V2's gonna get some nice damage there. It's gonna be also really hard to snipe. But Sigil's mainly just missing armor.
He's transitioning to mammoth tanks, but they're just slowly
Yeah.
coming out.
Not sure if it's a good idea on this map. Or he needs an extra war factory.
Yeah, at least 2.
Granted, V2 is still alive. Tech Center is gonna go down, most likely.
Not the tech center.
Yep,
Oh,
the last
that's-
rocket.
Hun's asking if these are the first longbows of the day, and I think they are.
Yes, yes they are. I am very disappointed that Tanya is just chilling there, waving her hair on the bottom right. Very disappointed. Would have made a huge difference in that fight early on the top left.
Yeah. I mean, he is France. Some phase transport should be coming out.
Yeah.
Wow, we've had a radar jammer being built. That's the first of the day. good response to the mannequins.
Good value of the pillboxes so far. Regardless of that matter, Sigil is still going to be able to take this expansion down.
There's a big tank fight on the right side.
Yeah, and that's actually going to be a really dangerous one as well. They could potentially take out the entire expansion plus main base.
Yeah, there's nothing over there right now.
So the question is, will the minefield decide the game? Will
If
they
Sigil
drive right
goes
through it?
into it, I'll be concerned. He shouldn't.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh.
Yep,
Okay,
and this is
okay.
exactly what's going.
Oh,
Oh
no!
no!
Oh my god. My heart stopped for a second.
Sigil's gonna thief Mo, who has 0 cash. And those medium tanks are unopposed on the right side. They killed all the harvesters. Radar is gone. He's gonna lose the airfield.
The
Yep.
Vanna just took the perfect path.
Okay, you got some rockets preemptively. But still, that minefield is just going to prevent him from advancing any further. He doesn't really know where to go.
Oh wow, the Vet 3 V2 tanked a mine. He's been really good with his V2 control, I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
But I was using these Longbows pretty effectively.
Yep. He sure has. Especially because 2 of them are Veterancy 1 already, which is a pretty huge deal considering their price.
He also has some static spies on the left side. So the only thing we're missing is a phase tank, a demo truck, and Chronosphere nuke.
Oof, again the missed parabombs on the left side. Only taking out a pillbox. We got triple James Bonds chilling at the river. They're going to set up camp.
Sigil, don't you do it. Don't, no, stop. Stop.
Oh no. He just
Stop,
doesn't know where to
not
go.
the-
Going right in the
Oof.
middle of them.
Yeah.
Oh my.
He needs a mine layer. Simple as that.
He probably can't imagine that the minefield is that huge everywhere.
He is completely stalled. I think he has 3 harvesters, so
Yeah,
he needs to
but
sit back and work an eco.
this is typical Mo. Mo is also he's not great at finishing games. I feel like he could have finished it a lot earlier than this. But especially like was it maybe 10 minutes ago where he was chilling with the Blackhawks on the right side, sawing that the expansion of main base was completely left unguarded.
Yeah. Well, Mo got his spies into, I think, the war factory in the barracks. I don't know what happened to the 3rd one.
Yeah, not entirely sure. But we'll
How-
see. Yeah, he got it in the
how
war
is-
factory for sure.
How
It
is
might
more
have gone
only
to-
4 harvesters.
I think he pulled this one to the left away, back to the main. And he's got 2 on 1 dry. And then
Yep.
there's- yeah.
He lost a bunch in the top left during when Sigil did the first base push. He lost a couple in his main base from a few
Satellite
heavy tanks, and I
initialized.
think he never actually decided to rebuild them. Oh no, don't tell me he's going through another minefield yet again. And now Sigil once again just chilling in the middle with his entire army, not really sure where to go.
I
Well-
mean, if he went down, if he just took the whole bunch of them and attacked Mo in the bottom in the middle,
Yeah.
Mo has
might
his
be,
GPS
that might
up
be
right
an
now.
angle, but now he's splitting
Oh,
them
yeah.
in 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, these splits are completely worthless. They're not doing anything except, you know, being a charity. And Sigil's also struggling with harvesters. He's barely being able to make new ones.
Yeah, he's
Luckily for him, he's got all his refs still up in every single expansion that he owns.
Satellite terminated.
I can very well imagine that in this game, Sigil has felt way more behind than he was at most points, and Mo has felt like he's way more ahead. Actually,
Oh,
is.
that is not worth losing 2 longbows, 3 longbows, no, 2 longbows just to try and kill a harvester.
I think he's gonna get that last one. Oh, barely missed.
Oh.
Mine's still there. Just checking.
Okay, Sigil's gonna use just simple single units to see where there's a safe passage. I think that was the key here. But at the same time, I feel like even though Mo looks in a better position, he still is. He's also not really sure how to finish this off. He's also struggling on that part. He's gonna get a pretty good attack here on the right side, only with medium tanks and arties. And oh, those Blackhawks are getting a ton of value there, but at the same time also losing 2 in the process. Cleaning up that expansion on the right is really nice, especially it prevents Sigil from just rebuilding harvesters and get his eco going.
Where's Tanya, by the way?
She is
Just
alive.
chilling in the main base. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay. She's the final boss.
I was gonna say either that or Mo got mad at her and benched her.
Could be the case. Why is he building more spies? Maybe to get into the racks? Maybe he only got 1 into the war factory, I'm not sure.
He hasn't built anything from his racks in a while, so.
If Mo is not careful, he's gonna let this slip out of his hands. And
Yeah, he definitely needs to start focusing.
Yeah, to be fair, I could definitely see that happening.
He's fixing his eco though, so that's.
Yeah,
That
a little
may
bit
be the
faster
key.
than Sigil can. Sigil just got a new MCV as well.
Okay, so Mo definitely got out of spy and door factory racks. I think the third one either went into the airfield or it went into a ref.
Not sure. He definitely got 1 into the racks now. Because they're all coming out vetted. Airfield, I'm not sure. We have to look and see because it's not producing any air anymore.
Mo's finally got an attack going on the left side.
Gonna be a good one as well. Sigil needs to do something with that army in the middle. It's been like he has a yak to look around and see what's going on.
Terminated.
Okay, that's a
Wow.
pretty decent pair of bombs, but only got 3 medium tanks in the end, so
Mo just put a spy into a ref and stole like $500 again. Sigil's barely up
Sigil.
to 1,000.
what are you doing, Sigil? Why would you go in? Sigil definitely needs to keep these 3 flags alive on the right side. He needs those to deal with all the longbows.
I was coming over. Okay, Mo is 25 seconds away from building a nuke.
Oh, Tanya's gonna make a huge difference, but there is 2 Yaks, but there's also 2 AA guns.
She's in a really good position.
Yep. Oh, he sees her, but he missed. He targeted a rocket soldier that was sitting right next to her. But regardless, she's still going to go down, but not after she took out a massive blob of rifles with those 2 pistols. Regardless, longbows can still not go in because of the triple flags.
Gonna lose his tech center, but he got the Avon out.
Nuke is out.
It's a lot of power that's Moha sitting there as well. He lost all of his tech there, Raider Dome and Tech Center. Top left, Mo is going in, and he actually could do some really good damage there as well. Granted, the flamethrowers and flame towers might be enough, but the Raider jammers are going to make it really hard for him to kill those and the medium tanks. Funny part is, oh, I see what's going on. Look at Sigil's vision. A spy went into the Raider Dome.
Ah, okay.
That's actually not too bad, because Sigil never bothered to look in the bottom right, and now he just lost his entire vision as well. So him finding that nuke is probably gonna be really hard. Yep.
It's got the IC out finally, but he's just now having a
35 minutes. I told you that either one of these games were probably going to be very long. It seems like Mo slowly but surely is taking back control. Yeah, that nuke might make all the difference.
So yeah, Sigil's kind of clawing back. Slowly.
Yeah, he is.
But
For
O finally got all his Lucas sorted out again. He's floating 15k.
Classic. Oh, but I can see why. His Rex and his War Factory are both now producing.
Half a minute for IC to be ready. Nuke's got 630 on it.
Full mammoth production on the right side for Sigil. Not sure what he's going to do with that army on the left side. He could actually potentially... my guess would, if I were him, he should probably skip this expansion, though he can get some really good value killing the harvesters. Oh, that's a good parabombs. That's a really good parabombs. Oh my god. Army wiped in an instant. Maybe that's what he was planning all along. Another harvester killed on the right side.
37 minutes set up just for those parabombs.
Timing on the nuke is still 5 minutes left. Oh, he's gonna go in. Even though he has flamethrower, they can kill pillboxes really fast. But even then, oh, Iron Curtain being used, clutch there. Okay. Actually, Sigil is slowly but surely making this comeback. Once again, it's very similar to game 1. Mo is letting this slip out of his hands.
Could be tough. I don't think Sigil's still in that good of a position.
Fair, I agree. If he can establish an expansion here, where he's fighting right now, then he would be in a very good position to get eco back. But I feel like he's doing a pretty good job attacking left and right. Now he's gonna get another harvester here on the right side. And also going for mammoths is pretty good as well. Like,
yeah, Mo needs to get back to tier 3 so he can get some Raider Jammers out.
yep. Plus they also make it really hard for Blackhawks and Longbows to make anything going. Oh no.
Anya is 6 seconds
Oh, he's
away.
going in with the Longbows and the Blackhawks! What a madman. Oh, he put Taya in. Is he gonna put Taya in a pillbox? Oh, he's gonna. Oops. Why would you go in with Taya and then decide to sacrifice your Blackhawks above the infantry you're killing with Taya?
Yeah, that was a little unnecessary.
Yep. Regardless, it's funny that Sigil is coincidentally pushing on the right side here, but he still can't see the missile silo.
Mo needs a War Factory over here with some arty.
Yeah, his war factory is still idle.
Ten seconds till Iron Curtain, but it's low power right now.
That's unfortunate, losing those rifts.
Did he lose the MCV over there too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some mammoth
Probably
tanks in
underestimated how much of a base there is in the corner.
Mammoth tanks are so good. Yeah,
Sigil
very
still
cool.
has not seen a whole lot of the map after that event.
This attack is going to be pretty good on the left side again. He should get a lot of value killing these harvesters if Mo doesn't react in time.
There's only 5 rockets over there. That's not enough.
Armas need to be microed well though. There's a radar jammer there as well. Oh, Iron Curtain being used. I'm not sure about that.
Satellite initialized.
Ref will be taken out though. It's gonna slow Mo down a little bit. And for the first time since long time, Sigil actually ahead in army value. But here comes that radar jammer, but I feel like this is gonna go badly because the radar jammer without protection is just gonna die.
Yeah,
to
it gets
regular
like
tanks
two shot by it,
yeah,
I think.
that does not help at all. And Sigil is taking that ore. So what I was talking about, if he can actually get an expansion going there, he might be in a very good spot.
only a minute away from another ICUs too.
Oh, Sigil needs to keep these 2 harvesters alive, please.
Satellite
Oh, Oh, that's huge.
He's got plenty of harvesters though, so he's okay. He just needs to rally them around.
If he just spams rifts on the left side right now, he should be in a very good position. Maybe get an extra racks up over there as well, so we can reinforce over there quickly and not lose that ore patch. Oh, that's no. And Sigil has a feeling as well. That is such a wasted opportunity of a nuke. That didn't do anything at all. Oh my god. 8 minutes and a half waiting for that. Oh, those are still pretty good. Oh, oh my god.
Wow.
This mentally should be getting to Mo at this point.
Yeah, that's... Oof.
What an incredible final game to this set.
Still a Tanya on the right, so it's not over on there yet, but this left side not looking great.
Good Tesla call over there as well. Sigil is getting so much map control all of a sudden, and it's going completely to smithereens for Mo.
Yeah, third MCV out, by the way.
For the first time since long time, finally Sigil sets foot in Mo's main base.
This Tanya is gonna come down to the Tanya.
Oh no, is Tanya gonna go through the minefield?
No, she's barely gonna miss it.
Shit.
She's too smart.
Oh,
Wow,
Mo's
what?
minefield in the middle doing some damage.
Did you see that Blackhawk? It didn't crash, it just got deleted.
I think technically it's a husk. And you can
Yeah.
put the husk.
Yeah, you might be right. The Husk just got killed as well before it crashed. This is over.
Tanya is still just running away, hiding. I mean, he has to use her.
Yeah, but he's not. And he should.
Those mines in the middle getting a little bit of value.
Sigil also has way too much eco right now. He's got eco right now over here. He restored his eco on the right side. Eco in the main base is still good. Yeah, he's looking fine.
Yeah, I think Mo was just a little too cautious with that Tanya, and she's in the middle of nowhere now.
Satellite initialized.
Yeah, but even before I felt like he let it go out of his control.
Yeah, absolutely. But he could have stopped him much better with Tanya than here.
Yeah, Tanya was being idle for so long. First in the bottom right, and then in the main base. Just, you know, being a resident more than anything else.
He doesn't have enough to stomp this.
And
there's the GG.
Yep, GG, well played. Mo throws it all away. Sigil takes full control. Well played to both players though. But yeah,
Wow,
just like that.
what a ride.
Muziara starting. I can't switch over to Muziara. We're going to get the minions finals. Then, you know, Yara is going to be stubborn as fuck. He's not going to let me. Either he's going to kick me or he's going to just leave the lobby and not play.
Battle control terminated.
No, it's fine. She creates a nice vibe.
Yeah, that's the full streamer.
For fuck's sake, there's the first one already using the fucking Tanya wig. I swear to God, Black.
I told you it was gonna happen.
Yes, but you're the one that fucking convinced me reducing the happy birthday one, and then I felt bad about the other one.
All I said was lower the happy birthday one. You didn't have to do anything else. It's all on you.
Yeah.
You're just lucky there's a cooldown on hydrate.
Yeah, otherwise I needed to piss. Imagine how many times I needed to piss between Sigil and Mo if I actually had hydrate not on cooldown.
It's the long con. The more you have to pee, the more it becomes the blackened stream.
Well, it's been a long time, but the most sexiest woman alive is back. When will the next Wager Wars thing be? I was actually working on it this week, but because of the amount of streams that I had and YouTube videos I had to make and stuff like that, it is on hold. But it is most likely going to be happening next week's streams for sure. So make sure you save up a lot of channel points to get some bits going.
I'm going to get that new birthday message. It's gonna happen.
When is your birthday?
Oh, when's your birthday?
20th, well, the same day as okay, never mind. The 20th of April. I wanted to say it, but maybe that's not a great idea. all I can say to you guys is if I ever start a political party, be sure to take my side. Oh.
The marijuana reference, right? That's what we're talking about?
Yes, yeah, exactly. It's a Bob Marley reference. You're right.
Yeah.
Glad you picked up on it.
So, players are ready.
Actually owning a flat house. Oh, that would be cool, like my own caution land. That would be fucking sick. But you know what else is sick? Yeah, sure, whatever you want. I actually hired someone to make my own shell map.
Battle
It's gonna be
control
amazing.
initialized.
That's pretty cool. I can't.
It's gonna be my own caution faction fending off the Soviets and the Allies. It's gonna be sick.
All right, this should be good. I'm excited for this one. I'm all amped up on energy now.
For fuck's sake, Pink Dot just or. Oh. All right, okay. Okay, Pink Dot, which character am I supposed to be?
Can you impersonate somebody from like RA2? Because I want to see RA2 Tanya.
RA2 Tanya. How does that look?
I don't know. She's just way more sexy, you know.
True.
Became a supermodel instead of a badass person with a gun.
Tanya impersonation, please. Okay, which one? And what do I need to do? Do I just need to shoot people from RA1? Because I can do that. That's no problem. I'll do it. That's fine by me. I mean, this is the perfect start as well because there's not much going to happen. But also, ladies and gentlemen, get some hype in the chat because we got the unofficial Minions finals going on between Sigil and Mint. Holy shit, Crash Dash has 56k channel points? What the?
I mean, I'm close to that.
56k?
Yeah.
Okay, now it seems like 200k was actually a little bit too much.
Yeah. 100k's a lot.
Okay, I'll message Pink Todd in Discord because of the delay.
In the meantime, both went double ref. Not a whole lot going on. Mint went forward first, but so did Sigil, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, big detour here for Mint once again with his rifles.
So something to throw in at this point, maybe. Even though this is unsanctioned finals,
I
the fact that
sanctioned
we
it.
play it on the ladder servers means that it will have an effect. So if Sigil actually takes this, he earns, or his rank on the ladder increases in comparison to Mint, which has an effect on seeding for the next RGL season. So it's not just for fun.
I'm pretty sure Mint is gonna sneak his way into Masters regardless next season. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna have fun with Mint.
Yeah. But Sigil can improve his positioning basically.
Yeah, Sigil might get bumped back up to there, which
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool for him.
Mint is basically set for Masters. The way, if nothing drastically changes with seeding, he's and if he is back in the next season, he's set for Masters.
Pink, I need to know what kind of Tanya impersonation do I need to do? Also, Nubix asking for boobs out. All right, here we go.
And the stream is demonetized.
It's all the boobs you get. Oh shit. There's an engagement going on. Right, this Minions Finals is turning into a joke, and it's not because of the players, but more it's because of me. This is why I hired
3 people get streamed.
This is why I hired Milkman and Blacken to keep me in, you know, keep me in check.
So far,
Pinky's not answering anymore, so I don't know what to do. I just
Lord of the Rings again.
I want the ending of like the RA2 when Tanya asks if you want to go to the dance with her. That's what I want to see.
Wait, she asks that to you? When?
Wasn't she? Because it's like
I
you
don't know.
and the other lieutenant are like vying. Because it becomes very weird. I know they do the same thing in RA3 too, and it's like, all right, come on.
Well, I haven't played RA3, but RA2's campaign has been like at least 15 years, maybe more.
It's been a minute, so if people in the chat want to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Mint is going in.
Whatever,
Medium tank first.
Yeah, that's very aggressive. No, that's a very clutch flame tower from Sigil there. Okay, what the fuck is that rev?
Yeah, he could have just waited 10 seconds.
Yes, or cancel it.
Or
He
place
really
it
felt.
in the base, in the main base. There's still so much starting ore.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Okay, well, okay, so it's calming down. No, it's not. He's going back in. Okay, I need like a quiet moment, and then I'm gonna do like Taya just shooting rifles. I guess. But it's getting really exciting because Mint is gonna throw out an MCV. So I'm just gonna be like, shake it baby, and then I'm just gonna kill a bunch of rifles. Oh, this is actually a really good concave from Mint, but
yeah, but he's only got the 2 tanks there.
Yeah, Flame Tower support is gonna cut it. Sigil was actually considering pulling the Harvesters, but there was no need.
Oh, that's a lot of rockets.
Yeah,
Wow.
he split them off.
That's a really smart chase from Sigil, though.
I mean, yeah.
A lot of rockets with that.
Every rocket he kills there is way worth that arm.
Yeah, but a mistake from Sigil actually. He should have made a Rax before base pushing, so he could reinforce a lot faster. Because now he's in. That's fine. What Blacken said. Okay. Shit. So, does she actually ask to come to the what?
It's something like that. Because it's like the lieutenant's like, are you going to the dance with me? And then Tanya's like, or me, or something like that. I can't remember the exact things, but it's like very weird.
Okay, do me a favor, find me a YouTube video.
I'll look it up.
Thanks. I would do it myself, but I'm the cameraman for the viewers. So, oh, Sigil going for the main base, but Mint sniffing it out. I said boobs, not fat belly. Hey, go fuck yourself, you shitty team player.
You schmuck.
Why would you think my fucking belly would be above my fucking underneath my chin? It would be weird if my belly was above my chin. I would not know how that would look, but well, so I just pulled out these guns for no reason. I mean, they're fake, so I can't get monetized because you know they're
Okay, so the RA2 ending is Tanya standing in front of a helicopter with like a big fur coat on, and she says that
Fur coat?
a fur coat.
I have that, sort of.
She says that the president invited us, to the gala that he's hosting, and she takes it off to be in like a sexy black dress. And it says, "Hit the showers, did you smell?"
Okay, I can't do the sexy black dress, but I can't do the coat. Can you link it to me?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Oh, big engagement here from Mint. He's feeling confident with RT support as well. This time the Flame Tower support might not cut it. Regardless, his medium tank micro is not the greatest. A lot of medium tanks got lost, but it's still enough. Sigil calls it GG, and the first game is going to Mint quite convincingly, if I must say so myself.
I think there was a moment that Sigil could have had it right in that first expansion battle, but it kind of went south after that.
Yes, 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 I completely agree with you there. Okay, I'm gonna sit in the ladder server. Milkman, could you give the admin to
yourself?
Sigil if he comes back. There we go. Alright. Let me have a look at this ending. Let's watch it together so you guys make... What the fuck?
Goes to...
Go. She said something like that. Hang on.
A little-known commander from... When you're done patting yourself on the back, I have a little proposition for you. The president has invited you, us, to his victory gala at the White House tonight. I thought maybe you'd want to ride.
Oh, shit!
Listen for the sound of the helos. Oh, and for heaven's sake, hit the showers, soldier.
Okay, I can do that. Give me a sec. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Well, I guess in the meantime, we'll see if he wants to pick what map first. I guess they're going on this map, alright. We got Aberland as the second map. Mint is France. And we got, as is normal, Ukraine. Milk, are you here with me or is it just me right now?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I guarantee you... Oh, never mind, it's allies. I was gonna say he'll go dog on this map, but he's allies, so I think he's just gonna push the middle.
But I mean, I would expect this also to be a rather short action-packed game because
No!
the map just. Oh.
No, they're starting the fucking game!
Yeah, they started as soon as you left.
For fuck's sake! I need a little bit more
Nothing
time.
happened yet, so.
Wait,
Probably have to ready for the next match.
The amazing success of the ally from...
It's like Milk said, this games on this map tended to run rather quickly.
Us to his victory gala at the White House tonight.
I don't think I've seen a game above 20
minutes.
minutes on this. I've been in
sound of the
gashes
helos.
in like 18 minutes like that, and that felt like a long
And for
time.
heaven's sake, hit the showers.
Alright, right. I got it. I got this. Right. Alright. I'm just gonna do this sitting, but... Well, if you're done patting yourself on the back, the president has invited us to go over to his victory gala. I thought maybe us could go over there and do this together. But first, don't forget to take a shower.
But it sounded perfect.
I can say it sounds good. I don't have the video to see it though, so it's like a sneak peek without the video.
Okay, I'm back. Tanya just left the building, by the way. I don't know what happened. She stormed out pretty sassy.
She had to go to the gala.
For some reason, I'm exhausted. I don't know why. Wait, why? Okay, I just saw 6 rockets take out a rifle. Sigil's
Yeah,
main
I
base.
saw that too. I don't know if that was a mistake or if Sigil's gonna do an APC drop. He's building APC first, so APC drop seems right, but
Yeah.
Mint's gonna be more than prepared for. At least he should be.
Yeah, Mint's looking good. Also, I'm not too sure about that War Factory placement from Sigil, but it seems like Mint is doing the same thing again, going triple rev, double racks, delaying War Factory. We've seen this before versus Milkman.
I don't know about it on this map though.
Yeah, I can't remember which map that was on for Milkman.
He did it on the second one, which was Anar, I think, is what you guys went to the second one.
Also, someone clip that,
Aina
but
was the third.
don't say the part where I say clip that.
Sigil had his engineer all up in Mint's base before capturing the middle oil derrick, which is kind of weird. It already died. Those rockets are going to be unopposed. Look at least a harvester.
Yep. Oh, 5 rockets is so good.
So just the right second when the MCV packs up.
Yeah, Mint's doing his 1 MCV play too, so that's really going to hurt him.
Yeah, especially on this map. Like, the more you said it as well, you're not sure about it on this map, and I completely agree. I mean, itself wasn't that bad, but I feel like he should have definitely went for an SD and MCV.
Yeah, this map, like, the oils are very important, and then once they're gone, there's not a whole lot of eco left, so going 1 MCV here, kind of really risky. Just gonna be very low eco if it doesn't work out.
Yep. The voice was good, Big Booba. Oh, you guys are just too kind.
This is about to become a whole different Twitch stream.
Well, just like McDonald's said, it seems like you're loving it, so, you know.
I don't know if this is gonna work well for Mint.
Yeah, the vision disadvantage is too much. Granted, the concave is really good, but Sigil trying to pull the harvesters, but they're actually having some potting issues because of the limitless.
He's gonna lose the MCV.
Yeah. Well, still losing that entire army for an MCV, hard to say. He's down 4k to 5k army value right now. But he managed to get his MCV there safely.
Yeah, Sigil's taking out all of the oil derricks of Mint.
Smart.
So that's gonna hurt him in the long run.
Yep. Good usage of the rocket drop still. I like that. Min did triple rev on Abendland before. Was it on Abendland? Really?
Probably yes. That was a really short game.
Did you and Mint play on this map, Milk?
What?
Did you and Mint play on this map?
Yeah. But it was really short. Like
Oh, maybe it was
5
this game then.
minutes.
Yeah.
Just I lost every unit I had in the field in the first 3 minutes, and then
You know, if you want to win games, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't lose units.
yeah, maybe I should read back up on Blacken's barracks. Is it in there? I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
sure.
still there. It's still in the.
No, I mean the knowledge about not losing your units.
Chapter 1.
I'm sure I've said it at some point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
That
Radar
rocket drop out
already
to
out.
catch another harvester in the top.
Why is my microphone picking that up? What the fuck? My noise gauge not working.
Mint already on tier 2, so he's doing lights and Blackhawks.
Yep. He's got the eco for it as well. But I don't know, at some point light tanks versus heavy tanks, not so great.
I mean, really, it's going to come down to if Sigil is smart and transitions to flak trucks or not.
Yep. I agree with that.
First artillery's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, because flak trucks are going to be ideal for both the RTs and the Blackhawks.
Yeah, and then light tanks really can't stand up to an army like that, so...
Mint sacrificed a lot for this attack, so you need to do more damage. Yeah, I definitely feel that trading an MCV with that entire army was definitely not worth.
Gesundheit.
Dankeschön.
That'll be 6.
Mint's gonna get a nice little pickup here.
Ganz geil. Oh yeah, this attack from Mint is not working out either. Even though he gets the flame shower and the power plant, definitely not worth if he decides to lose his entire army. It seems like that is going to be the case.
Yeah, that Black Hawk's not gonna do too well either.
Nope, and I really like that flame tower as well that he placed behind the army to prevent them from retreating very easily.
Ooh, these 3 heavy tanks though, if they go for the harvesters, that'll be a really good pickup.
Yep. Smart moving the harvesters away like that in that particular route. No, don't send the light tanks towards the heavy tanks because that's gonna go poorly. Yeah, this might go haywire. Let's have a look if Sigil's still building heavy tanks, but I see at least 1 flak on the field.
Yeah, I think 3 or 4 flaks, you know, if you keep them alive, are all you really need.
Yep. Oh!
Oh, he got lucky.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh
Never
my...
mind. Alright, he doesn't need any more flaks, he's good.
Shit. And now these 5 heavy tanks can just move forward and go straight for that RT. The rocket count is actually really high for Mint. He's almost 2-shotting these heavy tanks. But it doesn't matter.
Sigil has a lot of harvesters because of that delayed MCV.
Yeah, and now light tanks are not going to be able to cut it here. Good attacking, manually attacking the Black Hawk there.
I want him to use the APC drop again. And now he's moving, yeah.
He's gonna move right
Still
into
has
the
got the rockets in there.
Okay, yeah, he got all the rockets there. Now light tank's going for the crushes, getting a lot of crushes. Rocket drop indeed, but seems like... Actually, no, it's still gonna get one.
Yep.
Mint didn't see it. They were just on attack move.
Fortunately, that's gonna be info. I don't think they're gonna get out. Oh.
Saves
Barely.
2. Oh. Lots of action going down here in the bottom left, and that's about it pretty much. It's all going down in this particular area.
Mint just now has a second MCV out.
Everything's doing good damage here. No rockets to be seen from Mint there either. No reason for retreating from Sigil.
And it's 10 over 4 harvesters.
Yeah, Sigil needs to do a little eco slide.
Yep. Sigil also needs more flank trucks.
Little eco slide can transfer 5 harvesters, I would say.
Oh yeah, he's got way oversaturated on 2 single mines.
Yep. Yeah,
Right.
for sure.
Sigil's definitely in control of this game. Just can't throw it away.
Yep, and he went to tier 2 as well right now. So they're going to be even in tech, but still a very good harvester lead count and army value count as well. And those 3 heavy tanks are going to make their way into the main base, where there's still a lot of ore to be grabbed for Mint. But that heavy tank, oh, almost got the harvester, but no. Still, chasing those harvesters is still a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's 9 eco, so...
Yep, and these 3 heavy tanks are still hard to catch for Mint, because he doesn't have he has an SD now, so he can go into medium tanks. Oh, a new rocket drop here, top right, but the RT was there and instantly killing 4 rockets when they try to come out of the APC.
That's alright, those heavy tanks, when they get over there, are gonna clean all that up. Mint really does not have an army. He's got 3 Blackhawks, 3 medium tanks, and an artillery and
Yeah.
infantry.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
No, 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 please. Thank God.
Who's it gonna be?
Is it me? Do you see my dots?
Nope.
Oh, come
Not
on,
yet.
man. Bro, I'm just sitting here. This is what I hate. It happened since the new release, like a year ago. I don't know what's going on. My stream's fine. My internet's doing perfectly fine. And yet, it just kicked. Oh,
I think this was a server.
yeah,
Since
you're all having
everybody-
you're all experiencing problems. Okay, we're at an impasse here, pretty much. But what do we do in a situation like this?
I needed to go to the Raggle admins to see if it would be in the lead or if the match needs to be replayed.
Yeah. But now it says only Milkman, but Milkman, are you still here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh, it says
server
Milkman's
seems
gonna be
to be up.
dropped, but
Yeah, now it's saying you're gonna be dropped, Milkman.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think Mint has much left after this attack, so I'm not official. I can't call it, but I would give this game to Sigil for sure.
I agree with you there. Yeah, Milkman's gonna be booted in about now.
Yeah. Interesting, because I'm connected to the server and checking the logs at the in real time right now. So no idea what's the problem here.
Definitely a
we'll see.
server issue. Because we all had it at first. Luckily, for the sake of the players, the viewers, and ourselves, the game fortunately can continue. Regardless, harvesters are falling, man. With all these heavy tanks just crawling into Mint's expansion.
Yeah, I probably won't have to wait long, right?
No, I think,
No.
I think it'll be over soon. I mean, Sigil doesn't have any rockets left, but 5 heavy tanks is still significant.
Yeah. The X are trying to pursue the MCV, but they're going for the rockets instead.
I agree with that. I think the rockets were a good choice.
Yeah.
Then Sigil's going to attack on the bottom and then doesn't have much there at all.
No, and that's just the best way to do it. He has double the army value, like you said. Mint can be at 2 places at once because of the small army. He's gonna have his hands full on this attack on the right, in the north.
Sigil's going to retreat north. I don't really think he needs to. Those heavy tanks are going to do more than enough soaking. He's got plenty of rifle. But Sigil's just demolishing him on the bottom. He's going to lose his radar. All that tech center.
Yep, Blackhawks potentially could snipe all of the rockets yet again. This time he missed because I saw a shift command that was a move command. He still managed to recover somehow.
Got most of them, but that army's still plenty much of a threat.
Yeah, strong enough. I mean, he's gonna try for retaliation here in the top right. Sigil also not building anything. Now he started to build static defenses, but not producing anything. No static defenses at first.
It's alright, he'll be fine. He's got more than enough to stop that top attack.
Yeah, he's good.
One more Blackhawk barely gets out. He doesn't have a helipad, so it doesn't really matter.
And this attack seems like it's going to be stopped. Well, not the best defense formation from Sigil so far. He's actually getting really good value out of this army, but you know, quantity over quality in this situation as well. And Mint is pretty much done for.
Yeah, this flank's gonna hit him pretty hard too. That's all of his harvesters.
Yep. Yeah, from 5 heavy tanks as well. That's really huge.
Plus 2 of them are vetted, so yeah.
The yak in the top right is most likely going to spot that new expansion as well.
Interesting that they're both going on the outside of that top port patch.
These harvesters are getting melted, man.
Even the rocket soldiers don't stand a chance.
Nope.
Oh, that flak's gonna chase down the MCV.
Yep. Yeah,
Mint's
flax versus an MCV is dangerous. I like this attack here in the main base actually, but those 3 flak trucks with the 3 heavy tanks should be enough to stop it.
Yeah.
Actually.
He's got V2s coming down anyway, so he's good there.
Yep. MCV gets killed off by the flak truck.
And those 5 heavy tanks still rolling through.
I don't think Sigil has actually noticed his attack in the main base. Oh, he has, but he still has 2 V2s there just chilling. There we go.
There we go. Ooh.
He calls the GG, and we've got the equalizer on our hands, 1-1 in this Minions finals. And we're moving on. They're keeping it excited for us, which is really good.
A little
We'd love
unfortunate
to
with the
see.
lag spike there, but I don't think it made a difference.
Nah, it definitely didn't. I need to claim that reward and the Tanya week. Alright, they're getting straight into the next game. Wow, so fast. And Mint picked Elevation, the map from I Like Man. It's the first time we're actually seeing this map being picked in the Minions playoffs so far. And we've got a Ukraine mirror on our hands.
I really like this map.
Same. Probably my most favorite map of the regular.
I told I Like Man that I felt like this is like a bigger brother to Enthrall that I made last season. It just plays a lot better because of it.
Something I tried here, I think not in any of the RGL matches, but on the ladder once or twice. Just going without an expansion first, putting the 3rd refinery on the forward command, and then doing the move out to the enemy natural. Making sure to kill off the forward, what's it called? The comm center over there, so that it goes to a certain degree unnoticed. And then you have a good position to put a lot of pressure on the main base. I mean, I fumbled it once, but I made a good game out of it the second time I tried it. It's like actually worth it trying. Gives you pretty good timings.
Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff you can do on this map. Like Sigil's going for the gems first, which, you know, he'll get a little bit extra money income.
Sorry, I was looking at the nice comments on my YouTube video for the 400 subs. I appreciate what you do for the community. You are one of the main attractions of RA. You really helped build the community. It wouldn't be the same without your streams. Kane Newshin, Someone said caution, but then said the NE in between, so it's Kane or caution has spoken. All hail him. Well, that's a little bit extreme, but maybe considering my birthday, that might be, you know, not too far off.
Your birthday, not your like behavior.
You don't know me.
That's true.
I mean, I did invite you to it. I did invite you to take a shower, even in my Tanya cosplay. Who knows? Okay, I'm sorry. That's too far. Oh, that's too far. Anyways, yeah, like I was saying, I really like this map. I think I tested it when it came out, and I played against Pink Dot on this map, and I feel like this map plays really well. And I'm always a big fan of trying new stuff with neutral objects or neutral buildings. Especially the forward command seems very underused in most of the maps. And I can understand it's sometimes not easy to do that. But I like Men's map has it all. It has the communication center, oils, and the forward commands as well. And it just allows for more tactical play early on. Like, there's a lot more stuff to do or to try and force than other games that don't offer these options.
Yeah, you really have to be on the ball with, you know, protecting your forward command if you want to utilize it, or like even the communication towers or centers aren't like super important here, but like they still do matter.
Yep. I mean, imagine if you take the one from Mint and then Mint sending over his double ref army to, you know, for example, kill it or take it back. Then that gives you enough intel for you maybe to go for like a light tank, or in this case an APC, and try and force to kill the forward command of Mint because you took his comm center, you know where his army is. You know, stuff like that. I really like this map. It plays really well as well.
You can do a lot with like the gems too. Like Sigil went from first.
Yeah.
I like to delay it like for the second ref because the gems grow a little bit more, or even like the third ref if I'm really boring, or bold. Then you can get a real good boost to eco, but it all depends on what you want to do.
Yep. I even like to go for it early game sometimes and just go for like 30 rifles instead and just snowball.
Yeah, the one thing you have to be careful of is the gem mine is just close enough to the ore patch that like your harvester will skip over if it runs out of gems, so you have to like mine kind of where like Sigil's war factory is, that area first, and then you'll be safe.
Yeah.
I hate harvester pathfinds, but
don't we all? Okay, Sigil actually having a strong army as well with double APC, triple APC even. But singular heavy tank for Mint before MCV is gonna make a huge difference.
Kind of crazy that we're 5 minutes in and 500 and 800 have been destroyed in this game so far.
Yeah, yep, I agree. Yeah, I'm actually surprised no one tried to go for each other's forward command. I'm surprised that Mint hasn't utilized it yet. I feel like also the forward command allows you to delay your MCV a little bit, you know, maybe go for Radar Dome even before expanding.
Yeah.
Be affordable.
Mint has a lot of scouts up top, which is...
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine, it's just a little overkill, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't do much. I mean... Take at least half away of those and would still be efficient. Sigil going for an extra MCV as well before even going for tech. Massive attack here on his forward command. Luckily for him, Sigil is still somewhat present there.
Yeah, he needs to keep that APC alive though, otherwise that could be dangerous.
Smart of Mint to send in the heavy tanks just for a quick run by to kill that flame tower. And yeah, second war factory from Mint coming online. Still hasn't utilized that forward command. I'm wondering if you forgot about it. I don't think so, but both players going for second war factory. This is the first time we're actually seeing second war factory from pretty much anyone so far. I think Mint went for it once this entire playoffs, though I could be wrong.
Sigil had it against Mo, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, Sigil had it. Yeah, that's true. Not this early though. First time both players get it so early as well. But I don't think that's a bad idea.
Sigil's gonna get pushed off his main expo right there.
Ooh, yeah. And it's pretty smart from Mint keeping Sigil so long occupied with those 2 heavy tanks alone. He's gonna try to go for crushes with the APC, but he's just a little bit too late.
He's got a good concave if he goes in, but he's gonna lose a lot infantry first.
Yep. Yeah, he does have a really good concave. Mint is forced to retreat, and if he does not, even with defender's advantage, he's going to suffer a big loss. But Sigil being a little bit hesitant here and therefore ruining his formation a little bit, decides to back off. Still very even game, though I have to say map control is definitely going towards Mint so far. And he's got a well-established expansion in front of his communication center.
And I think he will be first to be able to flank and split armies.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, it just felt like Sigil was blobbing.
Yeah, he definitely did not have any split.
And just look at the size of this. So the travel distance is just immense. If your army is out of position, you may just end up losing the game.
Yeah. Mint's playing smart.
Yeah,
but then again, Sigil
is doing well.
Yeah, Sigil has nice reaction as well. A good intuition here. He knows that Mint is going to try attack from the right side. He's bringing his defensive forces over as well. Sigil tried to kill a harvester, but nice reactions from Mint's going to keep his harvester safe. But this is a nice split as well. Like the thing is, he's going to be able to kill a harvester, which is okay-ish. But at the same time, he sacrifices a lot of army here above that forward command expansion.
Yeah, Mint's gonna lose a lot of army here. Unfortunately, Sigil doesn't have anything to counter what's coming up top, but it's not gonna get there for another minute.
Even that rift going down is not a huge deal so far.
Sigil needs to transfer his harvesters to his main base and it'll be fine. But here comes
Oh yeah, he never ecos
top
here.
army.
Sheesh. Yeah, Mint's playing him really well. Now he's gonna attack from the top. I think also, yeah, Sigil has been struggling with eco because of not eco sliding. And, you know, that's why Mint can also afford those losses. Like, he definitely did not take a really good trade next to that forward command expansion from Sigil. But even then, Mint is at 29k army value where Sigil is at 17.
Decent V2 shot.
Yep. Another V2 lingering over there. The other one will be reloaded fairly soon. There it is. But unfortunately, it got a move onto the heavy tank. Yes, Mint is definitely in control. Seems like the MCV managed to get away, but...
Yeah, it did. It's back in front of his main base right now. Host easy reading peace through power.
Where's that one? Oh. I'm losing track of all my hats.
It's on RA stream, come on.
Yup. There we go. Peace through power. Penis through power. No, never mind. I didn't say anything. Okay. Oh, those V2 shots. Okay, well, shot.
I don't know who's gonna win on either side.
Oh, those V2 micros doing work. Yak now coming in to support. Or to get shot down by, that's also possible. Yup. Free Yak donation. Mint in the meantime cleaning up that expansion, but 3 V2s! Oof! Oh my god! Shots left and right. But Mint's still in a very dominant position.
Yeah, Sigil's really hurting. Mint's floating 14k.
Mint also took up another expansion on the right side. You know, his eco is blooming. He's got 11 harvesters as well, and all still in fairly decent spots. Oh, that spy plane.
That's perfect spy plane.
Yeah. Mint is not gonna let that happen. Tesla coil somewhere went off.
It was in the bottom right. Killed a rifleman scouting.
Poor man. Okay, 3 extra heavy tanks coming to reinforce that army. That's a really good idea. Otherwise, that entire army would be with only 5% health left heavy tank there. Would have been really bad. That's being said though, there's still 3 V2s that could do massive damage.
So far, 3 out of 4 shots have been pretty bad. That one was pretty good.
Yeah, it's hard to hit a moving army like that. Yeah, that's really nice. Those 2 Yaks. I have to say, like, Mint's air control with Blackhawks or Yaks has also always been really good.
Yeah, Sigil doesn't have much left. He's gonna push this, and that should be it.
Yep. In the meantime, Mint is also taking a small army again to attack that expansion at the top. Right above Sigil's main base. Parabombs coming in as well to seal the deal. Sigil already knows what time it is. He throws in the towel and Mint takes the lead in this finals so far. He is on set point, meaning he is 1 game away of becoming your unofficial Minions champion.
After being the official champion already, right?
Yeah, yes, yep.
Just gotta confirm it.
He's actually the official champion, but he's now fighting to be the unofficial champion as well. I wonder if
true
these
fighting spirit.
I wonder if these matches are also going to be used for triple TPs. How should I put this? Like his opinion where some players should be promoted or not.
I think that's what Milk was saying earlier about the ladder matches counting towards that, right? So.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it's not a bad idea then to use these on a ladder, to go with these playoffs on a ladder server.
All right, what map do you think we're gonna see? And why is it Sampio?
I was actually going to say Sampio as well before you said that. But yeah, Sigil felt very confident on that one, especially because after a 45-minute match, he was able to make that comeback. I would imagine Mo does still not feel good about that last match.
But in his shoes, I wouldn't want to see that map again tonight.
I wouldn't even watch the replay. I would just delete it.
Ooh, pity light.
Okay. Mint's going to go with any, most likely. Right, Mint's set point, boys. What do you predict? Is it going to be 2-2? I mean, it can be possible. We saw that one game that Sigil won was also very convincingly. It's been going back and forth between these 2 players each game so far.
I think Mint's gonna do something fancy like a triple ref or Blackhawk Crush or something like that, and he's either gonna win it or it'll like cost him this game, but he'll come back for game 5 regardless.
Yep. Yeah, you might be right, because you know Mint's known for doing like some interesting builds. Also, this is a fairly, it's not a small map, but you start fairly small next to each other. Compared to like the previous match elevation, so there's definitely more room to go for like more like different builds towards the cheese.
Mint did get Ukraine though, so there's not a whole lot of cheese options with Ukraine.
Grins. Imagine just going like 2 APCs, grins, and then, or how about if you just make like 3 or 4 Raxes, you just sell your MCV, you just spam rifles and grins. And
just build one refinery so you have a harvester to the tank and
yep.
How much do you even get for the MCV?
It should be 1,000.
That's pretty good.
Is that worth it in any scenario?
Sure.
I
If
guess.
you need $1,000.
Yeah. That's at least 6 grins. 6 grins is quite a bit. Oh, dog versus dog. Oh.
12 grand opener.
Oh my god. Carnage. Gets the engineer as well.
I think
So far has been really,
clean.
really strong.
He didn't lose a single rifle or anything there.
Yep.
1100 to 0.
Okay. I like this from Sigil though. It's going to deny the oil close to mint. But on the other side, Sigil might have some problems of his own. He might be losing his power plant. Granted, he's just built another one, so not going to be low power there. But yeah, it's gonna be in time still. Yep.
Entirely, yeah.
He's gonna go for it, and I don't disagree with that, to be honest, because
Yeah,
in that
he's still
position that he
straight
was, yeah, in
Really
that
good
position where he was still going to lose most of his rifles anyways, even if he retreated. But actually killing that Rax will deny Sigil from building any rockets so far. And so he's actually forced to do so because both players will get their war factory up and running fairly soon. And you know, that will just give Mint an extra advantage. Also, Sigil will be low power if he places down this war factory.
Yeah, he can just sell off that flame tower.
That's true. Oh, of
There's only
course, because
5
he doesn't have the racks. I was about to say that doesn't normally work, but yeah, he doesn't have the racks anymore.
Mint making me a liar and just playing this pretty standard. Nothing fancy coming out on his
Sigil
side.
doesn't go for a Rex. Goes straight into SD.
Okay, that's a bold move.
Yeah, that is. I agree. I agree. That's not
Yeah,
gonna
he's
work.
counting on not being attacked anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, Mint's already on 4 harvesters as well. So yeah, that early attack definitely worked out for Mint.
Yeah, Sigil's only on 3 harvesters, so this... I don't know about this one.
Yeah, going straight into MCV. Maybe he has I think he thinks he's on 4 harvesters. But I'm not
He
sure.
needs to spam like 2 refs just to get to equilibrium.
How is his eco looking?
I mean, his eco's fine for now since he's just now starting to produce, but he
Yeah.
can't build buildings with defenses and things to make it through all on 3 harvesters.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a very early MCV. But yeah, he just got 4 harvesters out up and running. So it's going to be hard for him to keep his production going. And yeah, I'm not too sure about this play. Like, his army is just non-existent. It is 7.5k versus 3.3k in 5 minutes into this game. That doesn't look really good.
No, Mint's about to attack this lone ore patch, and there's not a whole lot there.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. There's not much he can do about it. There's a flame tower there, sure, but you know, already there's a harvester going to go down. Sigil's definitely not in a position to lose harvesters. And Mint's even going to be happy with that result. He's gonna back off.
Yeah, Mint's playing this very carefully, which is totally fine. He knows he's ahead. As long as he doesn't make any big mistakes, then it's going to be very hard for Sigil to come back.
Yes, sir. And that small army on the right side is still going to be very dangerous in a couple of minutes. He has a scout sitting up above Sigil's ore patch, so he knows that that entire area is safe to pass through without being detected. So 2 things might happen. He might either kill harvesters, or he might get an MCV trying to get over that gem mine later on. Both will be fairly good for himself. And yeah, Mint already in a position to be able to attack from multiple angles. He's going to be attacking on the left side as well.
Sigil's gonna pull all of his army over to the left side too.
Yep.
By the way, did Mint play? How many seasons of RGL has he played?
Oh.
I think only 2.
Yeah, yeah.
He also played in
Same.
season 10.
I was surprised to see that he was around in the early stages of the ladder. So he actually played when the ladder started.
Mint has been around for quite some time, to be fair, but he might have skipped or didn't show any interest to play RGL. I remember I had some really good fights against him in season 10, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he actually killed 2 harvesters in the top and managed to finish off the 2 rifts. Is he going to try and go for the war factory? No. He is, but
He's not going to get it, but he's still trading very well there.
No, flak truck going to kill the heavy tank. Yep. Nice, that's something you don't see very often, but here comes round number 2. Mint coming in again. That's a really good rocket count as well in that army. Very threatening army. Double heavy tank. Yeah, Sigil, even with the flame tower support, he cannot take down this army.
Yeah, he's completely broke.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 3 harvesters where only 2 of them are working. And Mint still with a scout flak truck to prevent Sigil from taking that gem mine, from trying to get a good eco boost. And look at that other army on the left side with tier 2 support.
Yeah, that army is not going to last very long.
Nope. Sigil is feeling good about this. Now he's going to merge both of his armies together, and look what a deadball this is going to become. A big army with tier 2 support. Unfortunately, the V2s are, I don't know what they're doing. They're on a strike. They decided not to come along with this war. And another harvester going down. This is looking very good for Mint. Mint has played this entire game from start to finish so far really well. Sigil knows it, throws in the towel, and Mint is not only your official champion, but also your unofficial champion. Ladies and gentlemen, an applause for Mint, and with a nice second place, it is going to be Sigil. Now, normally we still have the third place decider. However, I'm not sure how Milkman feels about this.
I'm down.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on Mo, I would say. Is he still around?
I'm not
you
sure.
can ping him.
Let's see if he shows up. But yeah, congratulations to Mint. All hail the Mint. I mean, also having the confidence to put his championship on the line, basically here, for just a tournament just for pride.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
recommend that.
You are definitely right.
Yeah. Minions just showing off, like, how to schedule a final tournament.
Hey, listen, Masters wants to play. It's just not working when we all have apparently different schedules.
Okay, but you're not speaking for the entire division. I mean, you did your games well, but there's a lot that just kept delaying like crazy.
No, I mean, just specifically for like these Masters finals. Like Gaseous couldn't play this weekend, Uana couldn't play this weekend. I'm gone next weekend.
Yep.
The whole season, yeah, different story. But like these finals, it's like, yeah, we're just completely unable to play each other. So look forward to it after the 13th. That's when everything should happen.
Well, if you can't get a hang on Mo, then
We
I
could
might-
hop over to the playtest, or you could just end it here.
yeah, I might end it here. I'm gonna probably do some playtest matches next Monday because we're probably not going to have any RGL highlights going.
Oh, I see Mel.
Mo's there.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah, perfect timing. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good by me, man. It's all good to me.
So I'll do my best to just finish off Mo with a quick 3-0, and then
Yeah.
Just pay him 20 quid so he just surrenders. All right.
Alright.
That means I
okay.
have
So
to
I'm gonna
change-
drop out of here.
Yeah, sure, no worries, man.
And,
Thank you for
yeah,
your,
thanks for having me
assistance.
again. Thanks for hosting the whole show, and I hope we're gonna have some fun last games of the night now.
Exploration.
We'll be fine. Good luck with your third place decider.
Thanks.
Unofficial.
See you.
See ya.
I hope we see a Tesla rush from Milkman.
A rush from Milkman.
Not
think
even that.
Milkman-
A Tesla tech rush.
Milkman always plays standard, and I can't blame him because he still feels like he's learning the game. But yeah,
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, the best way to learn stuff is to try stuff. So we'll see.
is it though?
Battle control
Yeah,
initial.
I'd say so.
Okay.
Like the difference between like street knowledge and book knowledge.
What are you even talking about, man?
That might be an idiom that hasn't made it across the pond yet.
Hey. I can be a pretty good player. I could.
You
I
could.
know that. I mean, there was this guy a couple of days ago because Cav rated me with 50 people. There was a guy asking like, why are you not participating in RGL? I was like, oh, that's a good question. But the most honest question is, there's nobody that actually challenges me to train. I mean, that was GOAT. In first my goal was to get into Masters. You know, I worked really hard for that in season 11, and it showed because I won the Minions finals very convincingly.
Mm-hmm.
And then I wanted to play against GOAT. Because can you believe that I never ever had a game against GOAT in my entire fucking OpenRA career? And you know,
Yeah,
it makes sense because he never plays casual games. And then he decided not to play season 12, and then was like, well, fuck it, I'm not gonna sign up either. And that's it. And also Cab decided not to sign up either for season 12. And then I really didn't feel any need to sign up. People were talking highly about Despo, and
Deservedly, I'd say so.
for sure. And you know, I could see where that was going, but even Despro didn't really motivate me to play. Probably because I played him before that and I beat him a couple of times, but you know, that was when he was still learning the 1v1 scene.
Yeah.
So,
It
yeah.
is what it is. I mean, it'd be cool to have you in there and Masters and fight for everything, but I totally get it.
Hey Bane, yeah, I got blackened. Which is
Yeah, but Caution base rushed me one time, and that was enough for him.
No, I mean I got you as a co-caster, chill. I've beaten you fair and square before, man. Come on.
I don't know, have you?
Yeah, not too long ago we were playing on we were doing some practice matches for season 12. I remember that. Because you needed them for because you were going to face Despo in the finals.
I don't remember such thing.
Yeah, of course you don't. I remember.
Never communion.
All too good.
Oh.
It was even on stream.
Oh, it's a good thing those
It was first to 3, and I took the first game, and you took the 2 games after.
Mhm.
Or like we played best out of 3. I don't even remember.
Oh, this engagement from Mint is not going great. Oh, I'm sorry. This is not Mint anymore.
This was really good from Milkman there with the clutch ranger support.
And he's sniping out the medic too, which was nice.
Yep. Yeah, really good play here. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Bane. I saw you were having fun with my brother, so you know. I might join you guys later if I'm still, if you guys are still around. If not, then it is what it is.
Ah, the ranger went down.
Oh wait, to what? Did it just rush straight into the army?
Yeah, I found that little blob, and that was more than enough.
Well, this might backfire from Milkman. I hope he doesn't continue with it. Pillbox could ruin his day there. If I were him, I would actually go towards the other ore patch, because that one is a lot harder to defend with pillboxes, just because the ore patch is a little bit bigger. There's 5 rockets in that army though, so, and he's gonna send over a light tank to help with the support. This might be good.
Yeah, if he can avoid losing all his rockets to the pillbox in the first push, he'll be fine.
Blacken can beat the mighty Bane. Yeah, that's why you didn't sign up. Oh well, you did sign up, but he resigned.
I'm pretty sure I haven't lost to Bane in like a serious game in forever. So
you know what's funny? Same. It's been a long time since I lost the game to Bane as well.
I feel like I have really good games against Bane, but I think I've been on the winning side the majority of them.
Well, to be honest, I don't think Bane has been in his prime for a very long time.
Right, yeah. Bane shows up, forfeits, waits till the next season to repeat.
Because I've seen some nice matches where Bane was in his prime, and those were really good.
Oh, Bane? Yeah, Bane's a good player. It's just gone. Ooh.
Wow.
Well, he gets the Harvester. He's gonna get the pillbox too.
All the rockets stayed alive there. That's crazy. Yeah, still not a bad trade.
Effective.
Mm-hmm. Really good trade.
Bane
there.
and Kodan are drinking. When isn't Bane drinking?
Yeah, when he's out of cash.
Gotta learn to make some prison hooch, Bane.
Oh, my lair attempt did not work out. Actually, Milkman is looking very well so far. Minute 6, already 14k in army value. Got a 5k lead.
Yeah, that army was actually really effective.
Yeah, and Moss Tank now in a poor position. He's gonna get flanked from 2 sides. Milkman is doing really well. He can actually just, you know, he's taking the expansion from potentially from Norway on the left side. Okay, now they're just expanding in different ways. It's fine.
I think Milkman's only problem right now is he doesn't have a whole lot of information on where Mo is.
Yep. Kill the power plants. Kill the power plants, Milkman. Okay, yeah. Not sure about that attack. No, but he's being occupied. But okay, he's doing a really nice offensive up north, denying that expansion.
Oh, the mine's in the middle.
Yeah, very effective mines here. But mine layer pays the price as well. Oh, wow, that last mine actually got a ton of rockets. But yeah, it seems like Mo is actually not keeping up with the multiple attacks from Milkman very well.
Yep, Milk's gonna get that MCV in the top.
Yep. And now by the time I arrive, Milkman is going to have defender's advantage with that army most likely.
He needs to get his tanks around in the front and he'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's a really bad attack angle. Both of them.
Also, I don't understand, but Milkman never pressed S there. Like the stop command. Like if I see an engagement, just immediately press stop and take that defender's advantage.
Oh, he's gonna run into a bunch of pillboxes. Yep. No, it was pretty much down to this one last army, and it's gonna get cleaned up in a second, I think.
Yep. And even though the army values are fairly close right now, Milkman's definitely ahead in terms of eco, so he can afford losing the army much more than Admiral Mo can. Both players are floating though.
Yeah, Milk had some really aggressive expansions.
Yep.
So,
But
just
yeah.
got up to 7 axes.
Yep, and Milkman is on 8 racks, so he's definitely got max infantry production there, whereas Mo is only on 3 racks, so that's the reason why Mo is floating so much as well.
Mo's gonna have to attack here, but I don't think he has enough.
No, especially now with the pillbox support from Milkman. Very smart. And now Milkman just has, yeah, I was about to say, he has the options of attacking into the main base again. And Mo is not in a position to be able to defend both of these spots at once. So now he's going to be forced back towards the main base. And nice, Milkman immediately going in towards the harvester. Really, like, he's getting really good at his,
Yeah,
you know, playing his opponent.
this is really good multi-prongs.
Yep. Yeah, Milk is
CV
playing
will
his
be
own.
interesting
Yeah.
because there's 3 mines that might make a difference right there.
Oh no. Oh no, please do not go in there, Mo. No, come on. Infantry up first as well. 4 pillboxes there. Milk now attacking from another angle with tier 2 support as well. Blackhawk and 2 RTs. That is gonna be
Ooh, really good
carnage
line.
over there. Oh my god.
Oh, those are really good arties.
Yep. Mo calls the GG. He knows what time it is. Time to concede. And Milkman very convincingly took that first game.
Battle control terminated.
Very, very convincingly, I have to say. And yeah, I have to agree with Mint. Milkman was playing that really, really well. From start to finish. Now at the same time, it seems like the grudge match between Yara and Moots has already ended. That didn't take long. I'm gonna take a sneak peek in the competitive Discord. Oh, I already know.
Thought I saw something on.
Moots has sent me all 6 games. So I already know what time it is.
What was it, a best of 7?
I guess 6 games in. No, it could potentially be a best of 5 if it's 6 games, right? No, that's not true. I'm a fucking idiot.
I don't know, maybe one of them's a fake game for you, so you don't know.
Maybe.
Pity Light coming back for a 3rd time.
Battle control initialized.
Oh, Milkman's Russia. Tesla tanks. It could happen.
It could happen. Yeah, exactly. The first step has been made. He is Russia. That's a good start. That
Well,
is
second
a
and
good
third step
start.
too. He built a power plant and then a barracks, so far so good.
Okay, now you're taking this too far. But you're technically you're right, so I can't really criticize your explanation here. Imagine my commenting was like this. Okay, he's going for a power plant in Iraq. Are we going to see a Tesla? What's it going to be? Crazily enough, Admiral Mo is doing the exact same thing. Power plant in Iraq's opener. Who would have thought? This match is already insane and we're already a minute in.
I do not like Milk's ref placement. That was not a good spot. He could put it much closer to the line. That was a little quick, good engagement right there.
So I was just chewing on some balls. I mean M&Ms.
Peanut M&Ms?
Yeah, the yellow ones. Yellow bag. I don't know. I'm implying that you guys got the same color of bags for peanut M&Ms.
Yeah. I think almond M&Ms are just a little bit better though. M&Ms that are peanuts ones are pretty good though.
Which ones?
The peanut M&Ms, the ones you have, are like definitely top tier, better than regular M&Ms, but I think almond M&Ms are a little better.
Almond M&Ms? What?
Yeah, I think they come in like it's either like a brown black bag or like a white bag. I can't not remember.
Oh, we've got yellow bags here, which is peanut. Then brown might actually be almond. That's true. And we also got a blue bag, which are smaller ones. Very tiny, teeny, tiny M&Ms.
You guys have like the pretzel filled ones or like the cookie filled ones?
Wait, what?
Yeah, M&M gets crazy.
No, I've never seen those.
They got ones got like a cookie type substance in the middle instead of like a peanut, and they're actually really, really good.
Of course, y'all Americans are always going crazy.
Oh, of course. The sugar in it, of course.
But at the same time, I'm a little bit jelly. Not gonna lie. Alright, in the meantime, I see that my RGL Highlights Week 7 has rendered completely. And I saw that I, on accident, actually left that impression in there where it just fell flat to the floor. So yeah, hope you guys are going to enjoy that one.
I think I might have saved a clip of that.
Sweet. So I'm gonna close off my second PC here. I do have to say, having two PCs is kind of especially because I can actually render videos or upload videos on my second computer while, you know, taking the pressure away from my first computer.
Yeah, it's basically just a machine for that.
Yeah, and this is still a pretty good computer regardless, but it needed an upgrade for like future games. But for like doing rendering and stuff, it's perfectly fine. Okay, well, let's have a small look at what's going on so far, because I seem just like the previous game we had on Pidilight. Not much going on.
You know, Milkman did build a Tesla coil.
Oh. Oh yeah, but he just placed it. I see what. Yeah, you're just still implying the Tesla tank crush. I mean, it might happen. Who knows? Once again, we got a wall from Mo, but this time he didn't completely shut down.
He ran out of funds.
Yep. But that might imply that Mo would still try to expand to the right side, and maybe Milkman is just trying to prevent that with the army he has present.
I definitely feel like expanding to the right side or the left side if you're on the top is the only logical explanation.
Yes, but that's not what Mo did versus Sigil in the first game or the second game.
I think it was the third game. That's when I came back.
Doesn't matter.
This engagement by Milkman's actually really good.
Yeah, he needs to make sure not to push forward because need him. Oh, he tried to crush. He actually still got 5, but he needs to get out of there. And it already might be too late.
Yeah, that army's gonna get. Oh wow, you got lucky.
Yep, actually sending that single rifleman over there saved his skin. Okay. Milkman's still in a very good position. He's got his MCV out. Mo decided to go for 2 medium tanks. Oh, but he still finds the army. And that is very unfortunate for Milkman. If I were Milkman, I would have probably not risked that and just send the army over to the ore patch, or wait until, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Just leave them by the edge of the map where they're like unlikely to get down.
Yep. I agree. Oh, this is poor placement from Milkman as well, going so close to the main base, straight into a pillbox. Pillbox getting a ton of value here. I think Milkman... You know what's funny? I'm not sure if you were around then, but at the beginning... No, I don't think you were. But at the beginning, Milkman asked me, between Mo and Sigil, how do I feel like, what kind of player is Mo and what kind of player is Sigil? And I explained them that, like I said earlier when we were watching final games with Mo, is Mo usually takes it slow. I feel like Mo definitely plays quite defensively, but he's also in his best element if he gets the chance to do so. You know, I'm surprised that Sigil actually made that comeback in that long ass game, but we already saw how fast Mo was taking control of that game at first. So I told him that Mo does have troubles with playing against people that multi-prong pretty well and play aggressively pretty well. And I think that's why Milkman was playing so aggressively in the first game and actually worked out really nicely. But I'm not entirely sure if it's working out for him right now, and he might have taken my advice and that's why he's doing this kind of stuff. But it's working, because now he's attacking from the right side as well. And he's definitely in control. He's forcing Mo to be reacting all the time. And I hope he can get some damage going with the army on the right. But I highly doubt it, and I think Milkman knows, that's why he's pulling back. Unfortunately, those 2 rockets are gonna linger. Oh,
I mean, he's gonna kill that medium tank there, so that'll be nice.
Yep.
Mo has an engineer that's just sitting so close to Milkman's. Oh, there he goes. He's gonna try to cap.
Oh, I like this. Counterattack from Mo, but look at that. Flame Tower and a Tesla Coil just ready to go. He should pull that Harvester back if he has the chance. Yes, nice reactions from Milkman there. But yeah.
Oh, wow. Milkman stopped an engineer from capping in the north, too. That was really good.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yep. Yeah, look at that. Mo is just attacking, or Milkman is attacking non-stop. And he's already to tier 2 as well. He might actually lose this army, which I hope it doesn't happen for him. Oh, was that friendly fire, V2?
It looked like it was, yeah.
Oh, shit!
Well, the V2 got away, so that's nice.
Yep, and the heavy tank as well. Heavy tank could potentially go over to the gem mine. And wow, that one rocket is alive! Veteran C3! In the bottom right. Actually killed a harvester. Okay.
Milkman accidentally stopped his harvesters in the north.
Yep, and Milkman actually might have a problem now on the left side of the map.
Bo's engineer is sitting right next to the war factory. He's got like 5 seconds. Oh, he's gonna cap it, so he's gonna stop the vehicle from coming out.
Oh yeah, this is
This could be good.
Yep. Coming pretty madly for Milkman right now.
Oh, it's gonna get it. Oh.
Oh!
Couldn't have happened at any other time.
What's going on here in the top left with his refinery?
That's what it said. Yeah, he stopped his harves when the engineer tried to cap it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see caution. I see tech center.
I know. I see it.
I see Shocky's getting built.
No Tesla tank though.
maybe another 5 seconds. We'll see.
Oh, Milkman, your harvesters. Nice. His reaction time on retreating his harvesters has always been really good. Oh no, why would you attack move with a V2?
That's gonna be a good V2 shot. Oh, never mind. Everything died first.
Oh, those medium tanks were getting picked off here. Well, actually, Milkman might be able to do this still. He defended his eco-harassment really well. Just like you said, he is on tier 3. He is indeed making Tesla tanks. Oh
It's
my
happening.
freaking- It's not really a rush though, is it?
No, but there's still Tesla tanks in this game.
Yes. Tesla tanks and shock troopers. You were right. And yeah, because he has this amazing tech advantage, he might actually be in a very good position. Wait, don't just kill a pillbox and retreat. What?
I think he saw his heavy tank in the bottom, saw all that army. So
Oh,
he
yeah.
knows he can't.
He killed another harvester. That's really good. But Mo might be able to make a mechanic in time and recover that. But I doubt it this time. No, Husk is gone.
Milkman just took his gems, which is pretty good, and he's going to move MC back, which I really like.
Yeah, he's playing really well right now, actually. He had some troubles early on, giving up a lot of army to try and force stuff to happen, like trying to kill refineries and harvesters and etc. But, yeah.
Mo's got this tank flank going on the right side, which we'll see how Milkman responds to it. He needs to build an iron curtain.
Yeah, and that V2. That is a good shot. And another one. That MCV might stay alive. If those V2 shots were better, could have kept that alive. But once again, his V2s are on attack move, and I don't like that at all. Medium tanks made it through. They're going to attack the harvester of the gem mine of Milkman.
Yeah, Milk just needs to be a little careful on his right side.
Yeah. That was a very poor Black Hawk.
Those melee tanks are still rolling through. Got the gem harv.
Also rockets though present this time around. Already 2 medium tanks going. Yeah, the heavy tanks should be able to deal with that.
Well, they're all gonna get away though.
Yep. Yep, they are. Still a very good battle.
He's floating about 10k right now.
Damn. That's not good for Milkman. Got those 2 V2s present there. He can still do a lot of damage with those. And yeah, he should just have a couple of rockets next to all of his ore patches and he should be good.
Oh!
If he's smart, he could fight that next to those 2 flame towers. But yeah, it seems like we're missing a lot of shock troopers right now. Only
Yeah,
Tesla
he
tanks.
really only did 2 and then stopped.
Yeah. Needs a lot more shock troopers.
Tanya is 10 seconds away. That's going to change things.
Good V2 snipe there on the right side. But Mo once again moving over his entire deadball army to try and stop that. So that's what Milkman needs to do. Milkman needs to play Mo. Attacking left, right, left, right, left, right. And also, Milkman needs aircraft. Don't really like the fact that he skipped that. And maybe not only for like sniping or something like that, but just, you know, use it for division.
I mean, yeah, the spy plane becomes pretty valuable towards the late game.
Yep. Also, MiGs would become very valuable as well. And he needs an Iron Curtain still, like...
Yeah, he just placed it, so...
Perfect.
2 minutes on that timer.
Where is it? Top left?
It's, yeah, top left. This, Flak Flame Tower combo, or Tesla Flame Tower combo is pretty good.
Yep.
Ooh, there's Tanya in the mix. Those artillery are doing work.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
That's why you need shock troopers.
Yeah, the Tesla tanks were there, you just didn't use them, but... Keep them moving, keep them moving. Needs to go send those back to the repair bay, please.
Nice flag truck there indeed. Yep.
Satellite initialized.
Milkman is having some issues. Can't really stop that army here on the right side.
Ah, he put that flame tower in at the worst spot.
Ooh, Tesla tanks might get some good value here, but it's gonna be too much. He needs to keep those Tesla tanks on the move if he wants to keep kiting. Decent V2 shot there. Okay, well, maybe not. Tesla tanks are being protected by the heavy tanks.
He needs to focus the top door. That army's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Satellite terminated.
Yep, it is. I don't think he actually can kill that army. I mean, he has a decent amount of shock troopers there, but the RT might be a problem.
If this
Oh no,
Tesla
he just
tank
wasted his IC.
just needs to kill the artillery and that army will be fine.
Yep, he gets it.
Yeah, he should be able to clear it up with shock easily. Alright, now Milkman needs some eco. He's got a lot of harvesters on dead patches.
Yep, and there's a lot of regrowth in similar spots that he controls. He built a new Tesla coil. That's probably the reason we didn't see new shock troopers being made, because he lost his Tesla coil there. But even before losing that, he did have the opportunity of building more. New MCV being built. Oh, because he lost it on the right side.
Yeah.
Maybe
Problem is he
mistakes
doesn't have
on
a
there.
rack still left.
Yeah. This is not looking great. This is not looking bueno.
IC will be ready in 30 seconds. He's gonna lose the war factory, but he
Is
should save everything else.
attack here on the right side could actually be quite efficient.
Except for the spill boxes, which make it a lot harder first. And there's 5 Blackhawks in that area.
Yeah, that's gonna be painful. Actually,
It was still pretty effective. But
Yeah. Not the worst trades for Milkman either. Oh, don't send that longbow to charge the heavy tank. Oh wow, actually Milkman could have killed that longbow fairly easily. Yeah, Milkman lost his tech center. This is it was a good attempt, but
he doesn't have a war factory right now, so
nope. Still has the IC, hasn't repaired it yet, but it is ready to go.
Satellite initialized.
Yeah, Milkman about to get ready to be attacked from both sides. Radar jammer on the left. Taya's gonna merge to the left as well, it seems. Like I said, Mo always struggling to finish these games, but I felt like he could have stopped. He could have ended this game a long time ago.
yeah, it's just like right now with his GPS up, he should see that, you know, attacking the middle is pretty much free.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
if he just combines an army, like he can wipe out either side.
Yeah,
Instead, he's
and
just kind of chilling there.
That's what I just don't understand about how Mo like plays these situations in his mind, basically. But especially like he should have realized this when he was playing against Sigil, that if the longer he lets these matches go on, the more he gives Milkman the opportunity to come back.
Yeah, Milkman was down to, you know, 3 mines that were all dry up, and now he's got all of his eco except for 1 patch.
Yep. What?
That was a whiff on the IC there.
Oh no. I have to say the 3 flak tracks over there are pretty good.
If he hurries, he can kill an MCU. It's just a small move.
Yeah, now Milkman's gonna lose that entire army. Needs to retreat. Nothing going on the right side.
Milkman needs to, 1, repair his IC. It's still not repaired, but get that tech center back up.
Fireworks. Yeah, RT plus Tanya now are going to get massive value out of this, and tanks are staying alive mostly because of the radar jammers, even though that many amount of rockets were still stopping it. But yeah, Taya making short work of that, and this push might actually do it this time.
Well, Milkman had a heavy tank killing the gem first, so that was nice.
Yeah, it's been sitting there for a while. First it was at the expansion on the left side, hence why there's like 3 medium tanks from Mo sitting there. And now it seems like it's making its way towards the expansion there, where there's a big army sitting there as well. Mo moving in towards the main base. Harvesters are getting killed by the longbows. Blackhawks are gonna finish off the Iron Curtain. That's unfortunate. If he had repaired that, he would have survived.
Yeah, I think this is about to be it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so many medium tanks going in top left as well.
Satellite initialized.
Yeah, Milkman calls the GG. Mo ties it up. And we're moving on to the next game. We've got a pretty good set on our hands yet again. Milkman tried to do the same thing, however, this time it didn't really work out. He did lose a lot of army early on without actually getting a lot of results in example given, like getting refineries or getting harvesters. Then teched up to tier 3, which was actually working fairly well, but unfortunately he couldn't get the value out of it that he needed.
Yeah, I think his big mistake was just not taking care of his angles on attacks, like his heavy tanks were behind, or you know,
Yep.
he didn't repair the Telsus tanks that were super low. That would have been really valuable.
Yep, and especially the defense. There was one at
Battle
one point
control initialized.
that Mo had an army on the right that managed to get to his gem mines and managed to get into the main base, getting a lot of
Yeah.
harvesters.
Yeah, that's
Slowed
just map
Milkman down a
awareness
lot.
and, you know, babysitting stuff.
Yep.
All right, we got Germany and France this time, so this could be a Tanya fest, but I don't think I ever let games go that long.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. I have to agree with you on that one. I have to agree with you on that one. So yeah, Allies mirror, Milkman starting on the right, and we've got Mo on the left. Milkman definitely can do this. We saw this in the first game. That was pretty much a clean sweep. Perfect play all around.
This is cheeky.
Straight to main base.
Hopefully this doesn't give Milkman some PTSD.
Built that pillbox, good sir.
Oh, Mo's hesitating. Go for the power plant.
Milkman's gonna be fine.
I don't think so. 30 seconds on the pillbox.
Yeah, but he's got another power plant ready. He could have placed it a long time ago, actually. So he's actually hurting himself. Oh, that pillbox was not necessary.
Well, it wasn't terrible for Mo. Problem is he didn't build an engineer for that, so...
Yep. Yeah, he got a little bit of uptime in terms of macro. But now he has to give up this oil in the middle on the left side as well. Way too much losses there in terms of units. And pretty ballsy, but Milkman is just capturing 2 oil solo. Engineers going, you know, having a good time. Having a
Yep.
laugh.
Living his life.
Yep. Capturing without being worried. I mean, that's a good trade. It's the life of every engineer. The dream of every engineer, pretty much. Not his life. His life usually ends in disaster.
Okay, Milkman moving out his minion speed, that's a bold choice.
Oh. What? Why there? I get it. He wants the maximum value. This way he can base crawl towards that ore patch and that ore patch, but
I mean, he can barely reach both of them, but...
oh no, Mo's gonna lose his ranger. Wow.
Mo once again on 6 harves. He did that the first game too. It didn't work out very well for him.
Nice rocket snipe with the ranger. Don't lose the ranger, please.
Milkman doesn't
shield-
have enough rockets there, he's only got 2.
Yeah. Oh, he needs to get out of there. Not sure why he was crawling up like that so close to the main base. You know, that's just asking for problems. Milkman can still get the Fort Oil as well. It's gonna give him a really good eco boost though.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not floating actually.
Yeah. I mean, his eco isn't that great. He does have 4 harvesters in the main base, but they all have to travel quite far with only 1 refinery.
Now Mo doesn't have any rockets.
Yep. Light tank stays alive. Milkman eliminating pretty much everything. And the light tank is gonna capture the MCV, maybe. No, he's gonna deploy it and try and deploy a pillbox, maybe. But even that pill. Oh, why would you?
Interesting choice.
Yeah. Just sell it instead. I mean. Oh well. Anyways, Milkman got an expansion down. Is he going to go for an MCV though? Yes. No, I'm not sure of that decision, to be fair. If you place your main MCV... Yeah?
1 tank first, so...
Sure, but if you place your main MCV anyways to base crawl towards these 2 ore patches, you don't really necessarily need an MCV. Maybe if you want to get more map control, sure. But in a dominating position that Milkman already is, I would advise him to just get more Raxes going. Maybe an extra war factory, and then eventually get that refinery in next to that small ore patch next to your main base. And just
yeah, I mean, I guess if you
outproduce.
want to build the second MCV, use it to base push with like your attack.
Yes, yes, agreed.
But I guess map control is not a terrible option. Really good attack idea.
Oh, the harvester's not getting away because of the rubble. Slows them down. Mo knows it, he calls it GG, and just like that, Milkman plays aggressive again. And it works out. But Mo had a poor start, even though he managed to kill the power plant, etc. He did lose almost his entire double ref army, which he pretty much gave control of overall the neutral objectives away to Milkman. And actually, Milkman just capitalized on it really well.
Yeah, just, you know, took what was given to him and just didn't stop with it.
Okay, Milkman now being on set point. If he wins this game against Mo, he will be the unofficial 3rd place. Or he will take the unofficial 3rd place.
I'm expecting Isle of Wight. I think it's gonna happen. We're gonna get some naval play.
Yep, that's why he's asking for any bans. The moment I see any bans, Isle of Wight is coming up.
It'll be Isle of Wight for 500, Alex.
For $500.
Yeah, Jeopardy.
I wanted to say you're on, but there's a big chance Bo goes for the Isle of Wight, so I don't want to take the risk.
If I'm right, give me 50k $2.
And if I'm right, I get $500.
No, that's not what you agreed to.
Oh shit! Yeah, you didn't give me time. I would have happily be traded $500 for 50k tip points. All right.
That's
well,
right.
even in the
There's
finals,
still a chance for naval here.
there's still a chance. That's true. For now, we're getting greener pastures. Mo as England on the left, Milkman as France on the top right. In the top right, pretty much. Well, this also depends on Mo. Is like Mo versus Sigil was a really good game on this one. However, this was on the map where also Mo let it slip out of his hands. Sigil didn't really rush tier 3, but he went to tier 3 quite fast. And I see with Mammoth Tanks definitely won him that game.
Alright, pretty standard start. No dogs. 1 medic.
Of course, there's no dogs. This is an allied mirror.
You're not wrong.
I know. That's why I'm saying it. But yeah, I was thinking. I always think about dogs early game, and then I looked. I was like, okay, allies mirror. Yeah. I was always gonna play defensive, and I'm not sure. Like, how would you feel about it? It's like, especially if you have a medic. I feel like also Mo could have made more rifles than this. But just like willingly give up the hospital is something that I generally don't like.
I mean, the hospital's not super important, especially if you are allies.
No, but it's gonna be great just right now.
Yeah. So if you are gonna go for the hospital, do what Milkman did, which is go straight for it.
Yes.
Otherwise, yeah, defender's advantage, and if they go for a quick capture on it, then yeah, that's gonna be the result. 10 out of 10.
Yep. Now, I also don't like Milkman's decision here to go using all of his army to check that top left. I think 5 would have been enough. And he could have contested or killed that oil from Mo. Or he could have split up and go for both corners.
I think setting 5 up to protect his engineer and the rest trying to kill the oil there was a good idea. Or
Yep.
at the very least, leave them by the hospital so you can reinforce with the rockets.
Yep. Yes, sir, I agree. Now you're just giving up, well, he doesn't really know what's going on right now in the middle. And like I said, 5 was more than enough to protect his engineer, especially considering the fact of how much he just killed of Mo's forces.
Yeah. Oh, is his engineer gonna get killed? Yep. Send all those rifles over there. The engineer still died.
Yep. Let this be a lesson, Milky Man. Now the ranger from Mo has free reign along with the engineer. First of all, it's going to go to the bottom right most likely, but I can see that top left oil being stolen.
Milkman does have 2 decent scouts over there, but the ranger will probably miss one. So if he's paying attention, he can probably snag an engineer, but yeah.
It's going to do the same play as last time. It's got 5 harvesters already, but it's going to move out the main MCV. Crawl towards that ore patch. And get an equal line first. Okay, so he's doing a very similar thing to what Mint was doing. He's going full light tanks and full Rex production for now. Most likely to try and just rush towards the main base. This is not a bad strategy, but it needs to capitalize on it and actually go and pressure.
Yeah. I mean, there's 2 rockets there, which is not great for Mo.
Nope. Oh, Milkman wants to try and deny that expansion, but his light tanks are in a very poor position, but he can still recover. But that could have gone a lot better.
He lost all but one of his rockets there, unfortunately.
All but one. And no, keep pushing here is a bad idea, especially with only 1 rocket. It's gonna deny that harvester for now, but even then, poor execution, unfortunately. That could have turned, if he actually had his light tanks in the perfect position there, he would have killed that entire infantry. He would have had a good rocket density to just completely deny this expansion. And this game could have been over already.
It's pretty much what we were talking about earlier, just, you know, he had the formation set up there, but then that light tank just needed to move 2 cells and he'd been fine.
Yep.
Meanwhile, that engineer is finally trying to cap that oil. I don't think Milk's gonna see it.
No. Indeed. 2 mine layers at work.
And 2 dead light tanks. That's
That's
perfect
massive.
value.
Yep.
Worst part too is those were the only 2 mines, so Milkman is gonna assume there's more when
Yep.
there really isn't.
Yep.
This lone rifleman's actually gonna find the next minefield.
This army on the left side could be very dangerous since Mo already moved out the main MCV.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Milkman to use it. If he catches it at a good time, as soon as the harvester gets there, he'll kill the harvester at least. But he caught it at the wrong time, right as the harvester was going back.
Yep.
It's alright, he can switch to a power plant. It's not a bad pickup.
Okay,
Don't
2
think
power
that
plants.
is worth it.
No. Would have been smart if he just pushed southwards or you know, just retreat, hide his army.
Engineer going in the top should just get sniped unless Mo switches his rally point.
Yep. Where's the ranger that escorted that engineer?
It drived right through the pillboxes by this SD.
Uh,
Yeah, once again, SD, very, very interesting spot.
yeah.
I feel like if you have like a heat map of this map where SD had been placed and all the games had been played, like there'd be 3 individual spots to be like, yep, those are Milkman.
Okay, army of Mo reveals itself. And Milkman decides to take that expansion. That's a very, very bad decision of doing so. Because those extra pillbox support would have been very handy to fight this engagement.
He's got a pretty good concave at least.
He does. But his tank micro is very poor. Deciding to send those forward was a very, very bad decision.
I think what he did is if you attack him once with tanks, they'll stop as soon as they get that first target. And if you attack him again, they move. And that's probably what he did.
Yep. Regardless, this game is slipping out of his hands.
Yeah, army value 21 to 6,000. Not great.
No. But it could take a while before Mo realizes, but then again he's gonna send the army straight to that expansion, avoiding most of the pillboxes. And with 2 medium tanks there, he should actually be decent. He could do well, but needs to pull his medium tanks in front.
Yeah, I don't think Milkman can stop that.
No. MCV goes down, but yeah, I was about to say leaving the Husk alive is a bad idea versus an allied player.
But he's not building mechanic.
No, he's being distracted in the right now because of the medium tanks.
He's got quite the army sitting in his main base right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
I was wondering where all his army value was.
Once again, so many mines. But this amount of army should be enough to take these expansions down. Good attack here from Milkman with a small army.
Gonna get at least 2 harvesters, I think.
Yeah. Look at Mo moving so much army just to kill those. And this is the downside of Mo, that he, instead of moving that entire blob back just to deal with a small army, if he just sent that army over straight to main base, he could have dealt a massive blow. But small attacks like these just give Milkman enough time to recover, get his eco going back again, you know, build some more units.
Mm-hmm.
And that army value difference is becoming smaller and smaller yet again. So Mo has to be careful if he doesn't make the same mistake as what he did against Sigil. We also saw it in the game in PD Light as well. You know, Mo could have ended it a lot earlier. Granted, he could have finished the job, but he was giving Milkman a lot of opportunities to make a comeback as well.
This is a good attack for Milkman as well.
Yep. Lots of pillboxes, but Milkman fights his way through. He's gonna get 2 harvesters as well. Not sure if Mo just forgot about pulling his harvesters. I think so. Or he felt confident that he could have dealt with them because of the pillboxes. And now Milkman actually needs to retreat his army. And not just keep it standing there. Just retreat it back into a corner or anything like that.
He's a little too focused on the south right now.
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise, he could have, you know, like those are like a little bit of crucial mistakes. Like his army got a lot of value there, and now it's gonna be cleaned up. Granted, it still got the value that it got good value, but if you retreated it into the corner of the map, it could have gotten more value later on. All right, big attack here from Mo into quadruple pillboxes.
Mo's got a lot of rockets there, but nothing to shield him.
Yep.
I think that's gonna be it.
Yeah, it's 33k versus 4k. How is this possible? Look at the medium tanks next to the war factory. I always find it so interesting how Mo plays this. He plays well, but I'm not sure if he's like too afraid or like too cautious, you know, like I've seen this a lot of times before. Like the fact he's retreating there as well. He's got 4 medium tanks there, 5. There was only like a handful of rockets, and you got a bazillion infantry. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a little overly cautious.
I mean, granted, Mo's a pretty good player, don't get me wrong. But he's gonna tie it up once again. Just like the previous 2 games. He doesn't want to fall behind. He makes the equalizer 2-2. And once again, we are going to the final game to decide the unofficial 3rd place.
Terminated.
Okay.
Alright, what map are we gonna see?
It's Milkman's pick, so... Elevation, I think.
I feel like we could see an assault appearance.
Yeah. We could see that. Don't disagree with you there. Yeah, it's a showdown for sure now. Wow.
Battle control initialized.
Okay. Oh! No way.
This is gonna be interesting.
Please, someone triple ref all in.
Well, the thing is, since they're close spawn, this game likely isn't going to go on very long. Milkman also kind of not really encouraged to go naval since he's Russia.
Yeah.
So it'll be very interesting to see what happens.
Oh, yes, sir. He's gonna scout that straight away. I know what he's planning. I think he's gonna do an all-in for sure. Triple ref all-in could be really good here. This reminds me of me versus Dirty on that Spearhead map on season 11. I saw yeah, and I actually tested that against you as well. It was the same map.
Yeah, it was. Mo's engineer comes out the top and barely gets away. Wow. That rifle from Milkman missed it by an inch.
So Mo should realize that that rifle was pretty quickly towards his base, meaning that Milkman had to spawn quite close to him.
Milkman coming in with a really good angle here. He's not gonna get the cap time, but
Milkman needs to place his riff before going for this engagement. Nice.
now he's got his engineer going to cap in the middle. I don't think he's gonna get him in time before a tank comes out. Well, I guess he should be okay. It's still 40 seconds off on the War Factory.
Yeah, I would have loved to see triple ref actually and just base push, especially when you got that intel.
It is the last match in the series though, so
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
but as a player, that's completely nerve-wracking.
For who?
The triple ref base push.
Yeah, for who is it nerve-wracking?
Both players, honestly.
Nah, it's super fun, dude. That's what I like. I really like to do that. For the love of God, can someone take defender's advantage? Oh my God, no, and he's gonna trade all of his rockets as well. Milkman, please. No bueno. No bueno. It's just an oil, it's not worth it.
How un-American.
I mean, yeah, it's coming from a European. I mean, what do you want from me, man? Okay, so Milkman is going for an extra ref. Or no, he's just a lot slower than Mo right now. Mo already has 3 refs going. Granted, those 3 refs are not ideal, but he's got a lot better placement on his double ore patch because of those extra refs than Milkman. But we're seeing I'm surprised we're actually seeing a standard build, considering the fact they know that they live next to each other.
Yeah, I feel like that's just a trap to be like, oh, let's just Grand Rush, or like you said,
yeah,
base push.
Or something like Sigil did against Mo on this map, winning it under 6 minutes just by going a couple of extra APCs. He went 2 Raxes before SD, or 3 even. And yeah, he just overwhelmed Mo early on.
Well, Milkman is moving his MCV far away first.
Yeah. I don't really... Oh, wait, is that his main MCV?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he went heavy tank first.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. Not sure if I liked this. He didn't get that much value out of it, but granted, Mo was already a little bit faster on his macro. So, also Mo has a tank and his MCV pretty much arrived at almost the same time. Mo's using his ranger really nicely to get some scouting going, checking the expansions. It's going straight for that oil in the corner.
Ooh, this could be a decent angle for Milkman. Open his mines.
Oh, getting 3 rockets right there. No, Milkman, don't do that. Please, you know you're not in a position to do that this early on. You saw how much army there was left, and then attacking the main base, you have to know that there's gonna be pillboxes. Even if there weren't, just taking that into consideration, you're not going to win a trade like that. This could go pretty dark, pretty grim for Milkman this early on because of that one decision he just made.
And he still doesn't have a second UC, which is fine, but he just doesn't have any defensive with no pushes.
Yep. Yes, indeed. And Mo is working on walling that off, which I'm also not a big fan of, because like I said, minefields can repel your enemy, but at the same time you don't really want to cross your own minefield to go towards the main base, or giving your enemy a little bit more time as well to recover.
Yeah, I think Milk's in trouble.
Yep. Yeah, Milk has little to no army left. I think Mo realizes this as well. He just had a really good engagement luring Milk into his main base with all the pillboxes. And he just won another great engagement as well.
Oh, that lone rifle's gonna kill 4 rockets.
Wow. You earned that star, my friend.
Probably gonna kill 3 rifles now too.
Yep. Yeah, 12k versus 6k. This is dangerous. In the meantime, I'm not sure if Mo realized where the, yeah, Mo knows where the expansion is, so he just should attack somewhere else right now. Milk is probably going to be too afraid to leave his base.
Looks like that's what Mo's gonna do. He's gonna attack the expo. He's got the Ranger scouting too, so he knows it's there.
Yep.
Well, the heavy tank's gonna somehow navigate through the minefield.
Damn. Oh.
Oh.
Wow, he
Got
didn't
lucky.
take. How did he take not that much damage from that first mine?
I think it's a. Well, it has to do with like the actor being in between cells and the hitbox not being.
Hmm.
It's just a unfortunate side effect of cell logic, I'm pretty sure. No, don't attack with the vision, nope. Well, actually, he noted that really quick. I stand corrected.
Yep. Well, Mo also was very slow on reacting to sending back all those medium tanks on his remaining army. He's getting some decent crushes right now, but I have to say, Milkman actually traded there really, really well. Okay, there's 2 flame towers here. I'm going to repel Mo's attack. And yeah, this is once again taking a lot longer than I expected it to be. Mo actually never attacked that expansion either.
No, I think that's what's really slowing it down.
Yep. Granted, Milkman is also not... He has no intel on most expansions at all. So he's gonna keep doing what he was doing. What the hell is that MCV doing?
Yeah, that's a base push. A little close for comfort there, but I like the idea.
Me too. That was very ballsy, considering he knew that there was an army there. I was gonna lose the entire army as well. He's down to almost no army. And now he lost the MCV again, which means he once again cannot build static defenses there.
I'll take you to heavy tank husk.
Smart. Look how fast that heavy tank was repaired as well. Very smart. Mo should be floating as well, right? Yeah, floating 5k already. Does he have max racks production? He's got 6.
He's gonna go for another rep, it looks like.
Needs more production buildings. Don't you dare build silos. Don't you freaking dare.
I mean, naval yard. It is a water map.
If he's gonna drag this game out to tier 3 cruisers, I'm out. I'm out.
Come on, you know we're gonna see naval at some point. If this
No.
game doesn't end in the next 5 minutes, there's gonna be naval.
Yes, probably.
I mean, radar drum's getting built. One step closer.
I mean, you were right about the Tesla tanker, so I'm not even sure if I want to actually go in discussion about this. But yeah, like in this situation, Mo has fucked himself with the mines. I could have gone so fast into Milkman's main base, dealing with those harvesters, war factory, and SD. But because of the minefield, he actually made that almost impossible for himself to flank from that side. So yeah, I feel like mines can definitely be like a double-edged sword.
You know what I see?
I see infantry running into pillboxes.
I see naval yard.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Mo!
Don't worry, he's not tier 3 yet, so there's no cruisers, but destroyer in 10 seconds.
This is a good attack from Milkman, not gonna lie. Got 2 harvesters, but once again he's gonna lose his entire army, and
Well, most of it's gonna get away. And here comes the mine.
Mo has also so much army sitting in the main base. Wait, that army stays alive? Oh my god. What? Milkman, I hope, please kill the refineries. That would be a good idea. He's getting a lot of harvester kills as well. But he's being forced to retreat, yeah. Like, he can't leave his main base or he's gonna run into a big blob from Mo. And he can't go towards the main base because of the mines. He's afraid of that.
He's gonna get another harvester. Top north.
Yep. Mo doesn't want to win, he wants naval. Sure, but, you know, I really dislike people dragging it out for their own benefit. And in my opinion, it's not necessarily disrespectful to me in my precious time. I feel it's more disrespectful towards your opponent. But then again, it's also in Milkman's control to just be able to call the GG. And
yeah, it's just, you know, having fun with the situation. I think knows he's pretty far ahead.
Yeah. But 41k versus 17k, like, It's just, I don't know. It also makes it less exciting as well. Like, we know it's not close. Like, I could tell that Milkman is doing a nice flank here and there. But granted, it doesn't even matter.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cruiser.
Hey. Fantastic.
That was almost 2 minutes faster than I said it was going to be too, so.
Fair.
Gosh,
Needs more sub-pens though. He needs like 7 naval yards.
They take a minute to build.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much they take when you got 7 naval yards.
It'd be like
40 seconds?
46 seconds or 26 seconds. They have a standoff in the north.
Yep. Big blob for Modo, and like he's got it all under control. Like he's got this entire line. It looks like Normandy pretty much.
Maybe we'll get a MiG out of this game.
We might.
It's really only Soviet's response to cruisers.
Satellite initialized.
Oh, big battle. Okay. P2's in action, but one gets taken out immediately. Second one goes down as well. We like to see big battles though. But Defender's advantage is gonna win this for Mo, plus he had bigger numbers. Not even using half of his army that was just chilling there.
Oh, that army graph drop is pretty significant.
Yeah, I bet.
Satellite terminal.
Oh no. Oh, actually, they don't do that much damage to the infantry.
No, they honestly kind of suck. It's the one, like, there's multiple things not like on naval, but in the original, cruisers just obliterated infantry.
Yep. Wow, destroyers do a lot of damage to aircraft actually. Oh, barf move from Mo. Sheesh. Oof. Okay, there's a GG, well played. I always forget that Milkman likes to do the other way around.
Perfect timing. I have to go.
Nice. So we got first place Mint, second place Sigil, third place is going to Admiral Mo after this deciding game, and fourth place Milkman. Thanks a ton for watching, everyone. We had a nice show. We actually did 6 hours of casting. Thanks for Blacken for being here. And
You're welcome.
yeah, I had a great time. I wish you still a lot of luck in the playoffs.
Yep, should be sometime after the 13th is when I'm sure you'll get the messages, but that's for everybody else to kind of expect when they'll start happening. So
yeah, don't worry, I will be there. And yeah, take care, man.
all right, peace out.
Peace. All right, well, Thank you everyone for watching as well, for sticking with us for such a long time. Hope you guys had a lot of fun too. And don't